All alone. Eventually somebody will join. Or I'll just sit here and talk to myself. Because I'm bored anyway. Oh, someone finally joined. Hooray!
My headphones.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you caught me like 20 minutes before I go to bed.
Oh dear.
It's fucking 8 o'clock. I'm up at 3. So.
Oh. Well, goddamn.
I got onto the YouTube channel. It popped up first, then my email came in, which is weird because my email shows you sent that to me like 20 minutes ago.
Yeah, about that. Yeah.
Clicked on the YouTube video, nobody was on there, and all I heard was your phone going off.
Yeah.
What were you playing?
I was just fucking around.
Did you get your front end fixed and get your tire balanced and shit?
No.
Gonna wait till.
There's no motorcycle dealers around here other than the one I went to, and he uses beads, so.
Oh my god.
What's up, Mothman? There's the link if you want to hop in.
I've heard good things about those beads, but I don't know.
Well, I don't even know if that's the problem or if it's just the tire has a flaw, because it's not a severe thing.
I doubt it's just the tire, because if it was the tire, it would be constant, most likely. I mean, like with the bolt. I know if I got any front tires with most cruiser front tires have like a squiggle in it, all the way down the center. They just have this squiggly line, and that was enough to cause just if I let go of my bars, it would cause the handlebars to tank slap pretty quick, no matter what speed I was going. So. I trained that. I finally found a tire that was a straight line through, and that went away. But it was, a constant thing with the other tires. No matter what I did, it was fucking constant.
Goddamn.
But so was your last front tire? Did that have beads in it too? Then
I don't know. I don't think so.
What kind of front tire are you running now?
The Dunlop Q3 Plus.
They got a pretty good track record, especially for their manufacturing. Dunlop does a pretty good job. They're not cheap tires, so.
Yeah, I don't know. A guy said some bikes just don't like certain tread patterns.
Yeah.
So that could be it too. Who knows? Hey, what's up, Matt West?
I mean, but your forks are no different than, well, any of the Yamahas. I don't think any of the rake. No, the suspension's different on the setup, like the rake or anything.
Yeah, I really don't know. I mean, the rake angle might be a little bit different, but really shouldn't make that much.
Oh, you'd be surprised, but I don't think it's the tire. I think it has something to do with the balancing on the beads. If it's at a specific speed, only when you're like decelerating. Yeah.
Yeah, it's more when I'm decelerating or holding a constant speed. Oh, working
Yeah.
hard on Saturday night, Mothman.
I wonder if you could just balance it yourself if you just went and picked up a cheap balancer and some weights.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I'm not real worried about it. Like, it's not bad or anything. It's just noticeable.
As long as it doesn't cause, like, if you're in second in a corner and then you get on it, doesn't cause that vibration and cause a tank slap while you're mid corner.
No, it's nothing anywhere near that severe. Plus, if I accelerate, it goes away,
Okay.
even in a turn.
The wheelbase on that's pretty long, right? For a sport bike?
I'm guessing so, since it's 1,000. I don't know.
Oh, you said it's a 2009 or 12? What was it?
2007.
Oh, older. Okay, 2007.
And it's light as fuck.
Right.
For 1,000, it's only, what, 380 pounds dry? So
like
it's pretty damn light.
440, 50 with all the fuel and oil and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, they definitely had a longer wheelbase in 07.
Yeah, maybe that has something to do with it.
No, I don't think they shorted it up. Longer wheelbase is good. The older thousands had short wheelbase, at least in the Yamahas, and they were scary as shit to ride. They had very bad control under heavy acceleration. Once you hit 8 grand, if you were mid corner, those things fucking wanted to rip the bars out of your hands.
Oh shit.
They were not fun. It took me like 2 years to get my R1 to not tank slap on me as a ride.
Oh well. Hey, two ATVs, how you doing? Oh fuck, what did I do? I can't hear you now.
Oh, there it goes.
Oh, there we go.
I said now your bike's got a vibration. It's time to trade it in for a Hayabusa.
Actually, I might go back to a cruiser.
What? I'll just trade you. What's your bike worth? 5 grand?
Oh fuck, it wouldn't be worth that much.
Mine's worth 45. It's a 2014.
Yeah. Yeah, mine's old, so loses a lot.
But I got 21,000 miles on my bike though. But it's a cruiser, so.
Yeah, I got pretty close to that on mine. Somewhere around there, anyway.
Yeah. I'll just trade you.
Sounds good.
Yeah. It's a pretty good bike. I just don't like slow bikes.
Yeah, that's the thing. I like the speed, but the last couple of years, the cops have really multiplied around here.
Right.
I can't go 5 minutes without seeing one. So it's just a matter of time before I get caught doing something really bad. Lose
Right.
my license. Go to
That wouldn't be
jail.
good. Yeah, I don't know nothing about how strict your laws are with speeding.
Speeding tickets are pretty hefty. I got caught doing 144 in 100. I'm not even sure what the freedom is on that, but probably about 80, 85 in a 60. And the ticket was like $350.
Well, 120 is 60 miles an hour.
Yeah.
So.
No, 60 miles an hour is 100
Is it?
kilometers.
I thought it was 120. Yeah. Goddamn fucking metric system and shit.
Mm-hmm.
I'll give you guys millimeters though. Millimeters and centimeters is great.
Texar 620 kilometers is 72 miles an hour.
Don't ask me to convert charts. I don't travel to foreign countries. I stay in America.
America.
Mostly because I'm too lazy to go get my passport or my whatever you call it, license.
Well, yeah, you guys got something different. You can leave the States. You don't have to have a passport.
Right. It's a license, a special license you can get, and I forget what it's exactly called.
Yeah. Yeah, we don't have that. We just got to get the passport. I got mine, but
Yeah, I don't want to deal with that.
it's kind of a pain in the ass.
If we decide to travel to Germany or something or out of the country, I'll probably go get one, but I'm not doing that just to go to Canada. I thought about it.
I'm surprised you haven't been tempted. I mean, you're pretty close to the border.
I've been tempted to run it,
just to see if you can.
Yeah, but pay $100 some bucks and wait that long, go through all the bullshit in there. I'll tell you what, though,
screaming, "Stop, you hoser!"
I mean, the fucking guards over here for you guys, when we, at least on the Spokane side, they're fucking dickheads.
Yeah, it's like that when I go down to the States. They're just complete pricks. I don't understand why they got to be like that.
I don't know. They're just got to stick up their ass. They're not real cops.
Yeah. I mean, it's the Canada-US border. We're pretty fucking similar.
Right.
It's not like going to Afghanistan or some shit.
Right. And it's not like a bunch of Canadians are trying to live in America, and it's not like a bunch of Americans are trying to live in Canada illegally, so.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't get it.
There's plenty of spots. I don't know if she's here. She's going to freak me out with that voice.
She called me a prick. Why? What did I do?
I mean, somebody else is going to have to join here because I got to like hit the sack here soon.
Yeah, if anybody out there in the side chat wants to join, I keep putting the link in there.
Come on, you pussies. Or if you're a feminist, you pricks.
Asked if you're a West Coast.
Yep. Washington State. Eastern Washington University right now. Woohoo! It's a pretty good college for how expensive it is.
There you go.
Supposedly Microsoft hires right out of that college, so that's pretty good.
Sweet.
But I ain't going for no computer shit. I'm not technologically inclined.
Yeah, I have my issues with that too. What's up, Mike?
How's everybody doing tonight?
Oh, not too
Doing good.
shabby.
How you doing?
Wonderfully. It's a beautiful night tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Nope. I wonder if I can open Telegram and keep this thing going.
Only one way to find out.
Am I still here?
You're still there.
Do I still
Oh
exist?
wow. Nobody wants to play with the smelly pussy.
Ouch. Was that Peaches?
No, that's on my Telegram.
Oh.
Don't feed your dogs.
Come on.
Oh my god. Babe, you're killing me. Why are you sending me these messages? Ooh, I want that oven.
So I got the Christmas lights up today. It's official. The house is all Christmassy now.
I
Oh
haven't
my.
done shit, and I'm not gonna either.
We did a tree, old school.
Like went down and cut it down?
And also did all the single strands of tinsel one by one.
Oh wow.
Uh,
Got all serious about it this year,
that's the first one I've ever done, so I got to do it right.
huh? Oh really? Nice.
Yeah. It's so hard
Tired
to.
of Christmas.
Yeah, it's so hard to buy people presents. I don't know what to do.
Just give them cash.
Gift cards, baby. Just give them gift cards.
Gift cards. That's so lazy.
Mm-hmm.
You know? I'm sure one of your closest friends would love an Xbox account card for next year, right?
I don't know anybody who plays video games really.
No, me
That
neither.
would make it easy. I know one person who plays video games, but it's always World of Warcraft. That's
Yeah.
limited.
Oh yeah.
Now I'm hoping to pick up a new Xbox this Christmas.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. See if
I-
Santa's got it in his bank account.
I'm trying to sell my 360. No one wants the fucking thing.
You only get like $60 for them now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I have one of those.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, no, I got a 360, but it just sits upstairs. It's so dusty.
Yeah, that's exactly what mine's doing. It's just sitting there.
I played it for like 2 months.
And I
Well,
pulled
then
mine out,
everyone's-
plugged it in to make sure it works, and then threw it on Facebook to try and sell it.
You gotta sell it with Fable or something. Fable 3 or whatever the fuck.
All the Forza collection.
Right?
I got a bunch
yeah,
of original Xbox games too.
Yeah, I still got some of those too.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the only thing that sucks. When they came out with the ones with the terabytes and got rid of the disk drive, it kind of made the 360 just obsolete. I mean, in a way, you know what I mean? They just pushed it forward and pushed it off to the side and was like, "Sorry, you can only download games now."
Yeah.
Which,
What was that?
from a company
PlayStation.
standpoint, it makes sense. I mean, why continue to pay for CDs and CD cases if you can just take the content and just have it downloaded? Just makes sense.
Oh, why do any of that at all and just get a good gaming computer and run that
Yeah,
with
that
all the
too.
games?
Yeah, a gaming computer would be nice.
Especially nowadays, since all the games that they offer for PS4 or whatever they're up to now, and Xbox One is available on PC.
Hmm.
And and you can customize it. I mean,
Yeah, I have noticed that at there's a lot more PC players in the gameplay, and you can actually kind of tell the PC game players from the console players.
yeah. I once it was just a friend too. That just a not even a really close friend or anything. It was I think it was either their birthday or Christmas. I bought her and her partner, a fucking brand new PlayStation. It was like $600 some.
Hmm.
And then they like fought over it until they broke up. So
Well, for Christmas, my address is.
I don't buy people gaming systems anymore. Problems, especially for millennials. Greedy sons of bitches.
Mhm.
Yeah, my wife and I last year bought a Nintendo Switch just to have something different to play on, and our son is taking it over, so probably looking into like getting the new Nintendo, so we have two of them.
Right? That way you guys have a chance to play it.
Right?
Just find little reasons to ground him from his electronics so you have like a week, you know?
Oh, well, that's the problem. Like, he's got the choice of his little Kindle tablet or one of our phones, and then the Switch. So he's constantly going back and forth. It's hilarious.
I'd be like, all right, you're stuck to the Kindle. Go read books. We're going to go play on the games.
Yeah, doesn't work out too well.
It was a tantrum.
To say the least.
All right, guys. Well, it's 8:30. I'm going to get 6 hours of sleep and do it all over again.
Alrighty, dude.
All right, guys. You have a good night.
You too.
All right, man. Have a great. Oh, sorry. So everything go good for you this week?
Yeah, been pretty busy. It's been a nice change because work's been pretty slow around here.
Yeah, I've been a little slow too. I was supposed to have a busy month, but a lot of jobs got pushed around. So just due to weather, usually the way it goes.
Yep, that'll happen.
Yeah. Got any plans for tomorrow?
Naps and Pornhub. Mm-hmm.
I was gonna say football, but you know, you can go there if you'd like. I can't see the side chat. What's going on over there? Anything?
Nope. It's dead. Is anyone out there?
That's it, my love. All right. We'll plug them in. The cord is right here. If you want me to plug them in real quick. Are you sure? Okay. My wife was asking. She walked away. She said, "Where the fuck are my Christmas lights?" I go, "They're there. Plug them in."
Yeah, I didn't even bring out the tree. Getting lazier every year.
Well, the weird thing was, so last year I could have sworn I put all we have an artificial tree. We got tired of doing the whole real tree thing. So I pulled out the artificial tree and the stand was missing, the little legs for it.
Oh,
I'm like, didn't we pack all this together?
that figures.
It would have made sense, right? To put it all in the same box.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I just came out here to the garage and freaking smacked up some wood and tied it all in. put it in a regular tree stand. Was like, there we go, we're done.
Nice.
Did you watch any college football today?
No. Actually, I don't even have cable. Just
Yeah.
Netflix and YouTube. That's pretty much it.
That's a nice life.
Yeah, many people envy my life.
Yeah, it's like Disney Plus came out, so we got that. And
Oh, yeah.
I was like, man, I'm kind of upset. I want to get this Disney Plus, but then we're gonna have to get rid of Netflix. And then my wife's like, no, we don't. We'll get rid of Hulu. I'm like, we have Hulu?
Yeah, fuck that.
But I got it for that Mandalorian. That's a good series if you haven't checked it out yet.
I've heard of it. I haven't watched any of it yet.
No, yeah, it's good. It's a good series. Super good series. It's all Star Wars stuff. It's great.
Oh, yeah. No, it's ringing a bell.
Yeah,
Was never real big on Star Wars.
Yeah, I was when I was a kid, but then when like the newer ones came out, I wasn't like all pumped up for it until probably they were all done, and then I was like, okay, now I want to watch them.
Yeah. Watch them all in a row. Yeah.
Yeah, because I didn't want to like get stuck watching one and be like, okay, wait, it's been a couple years since I've seen the other ones, so I don't remember what's going on here.
Yeah.
Yeah, but The Mandalorian, dude, that's a pretty good series. It's only 30 minutes long each episode, so it does kind of suck in that way, but it's very good. It's a totally cool story.
There you go. So who's still in the side chat?
Oh yeah, Amazon Prime, I had that for a little bit. They had some pretty good shows.
Yep.
I think that's the one, isn't that the one with Jack Ryan? That one I like the most.
No one. Yeah, I think it's going to be a pretty quiet stream. I think everyone's getting sick of me streaming. It's like, fuck, assholes will sit on Instagram and message back and forth, but they won't come here and message in the side chat.
Aw.
Like, what's the difference?
Right. If you want to talk about the side chat, talk in the side chat.
Yeah. Big head. No one is drunk. Well, there is that.
I'm sorry? Yeah. If I'm still out here with my Pornhub friend.
Oh, God.
Did you want some more?
Yeah, just one.
No problem. She wouldn't laugh out loud, but she was laughing.
Uh-huh. I'm the Pornhub friend.
Brought it on yourself.
Yeah, he brought it on himself.
Yeah, I tend to do that.
That's okay. You haven't seen the live streams when he's been in the bathtub.
Hey, are you gonna watch
I'll be in there just a little bit. Yes.
Alright, so I'll start.
Okay. Starting the movie without me.
Oh, dear.
It's okay. I'm actually thinking she's watching one of the Star Wars movies tonight. Because she's been watching The Mandalorian. She's kind of been on a kick to watch Star Wars again.
So is it like a continuation, or is it kind of
Well,
its own thing?
no, she never really watched any of the newer ones,
Hmm.
so she's really actually catching up to everything. So
Oh, okay.
I think that's what she was talking about starting a movie.
Fair enough.
Because that's about the only movies I watch with her. Don't watch all that other stuff with her. Her and her mom are all about those Tyler Perry movies. I'm like, what? Go watch.
Enjoy. I'll be
Yeah, I'm
over
good.
here.
Yeah, I got something to do outside, I'm sure. I'm pulling out my little Duke touring scooter, my little 250cc. I'm pulling it out of storage. And I'm gonna park it here in the garage and start rebuilding it. So
Oh, sweet.
hopefully by summertime I'll have a little scooter to cruise around on again.
Yeah, right on.
It's been sitting for like 6 years, so
Well,
see
it's
what we
time.
find. Yeah, we'll see what we find as we slowly tear it apart.
Yeah, all kinds of fun little treasures.
Right? I mean, I've had those dreams of just cleaning everything up really nice and not tearing it apart, and then new spark plug, new fuel, new oil, and it fire right up. I have those dreams, but I figure
Mhm.
I'll be in here for a few months. I think the hardest part will be finding parts for it. It's one
Yeah.
of those Chinese off brands, and sometimes Honda parts will fit it, but that's not everything. You know what I mean?
Hmm. Well, you never know until you try, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, what's the worst gonna happen? I'll just go recycle it all. Maybe try to sell the frame or something. Maybe, who knows?
Hmm.
I'm sure that'll be really hard to sell, but who knows? Someone might be looking for it.
It could happen.
All right. Well, I'm gonna jet out because I gotta go watch a movie.
Do your thing, man.
All right. Thank you so much, Perry. You guys have a great night. Side chat, help this guy out, man. Get in here. Come on. Don't be shy. It's Prairie
Everybody's
Boy. Don't be
shy.
shy. I'm not gonna judge you. Other
Oh,
people in
I'll
side chat
judge.
will judge you.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Have a good night, man. Thanks, Prairie Boy.
Yeah. Later, dude. And now I'm all alone. It's late night with Prairie Boy. Is anybody out there? Do still have some people in the side chat, apparently. So if you guys have any questions for me, by all means, fire away. If you want to join, there's the link. And if not, we're just going to sit here. One is the loneliest number that could ever be. Ooh, tacos. Nice. Yeah, poor Prairie Boy. Yep, a lot of people are going to be getting unsubbed by me. It is -3 Celsius. It's actually been really nice. We're about to get a real bad cold snap. But yeah, it's, I don't know, about 25 Fahrenheit. So not too bad. We've definitely had it worse in December. So what are you all doing this weekend, guys and gals? Oh my god. I wonder if I do a stream, if there's no one watching except I have it on my YouTube, I wonder if I still get the watch time. 'Cause I might just do that. Just fucking stream, set it up, have it playing on the YouTube side, and just go to bed. I'm hanging on. I don't know what I gotta hang on for. Mm, 55. That's still riding weather. That'd be very, very nice. Is that 12 degrees Celsius, no man? That'd be pretty nice. I wouldn't mind that at all. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, the rain. I'd rather have rain than snow though. Snow's an asshole. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought. Going up to 12 degrees Fahrenheit, it's like, holy shit, where the hell do you live? That's cold. Oh, you're New Brunswick. I kind of thought you were over on the East Coast, but I couldn't remember. We've actually had a really mild winter so far. It's been nice. Hopefully it stays that way. I don't want any of that minus 40 bullshit. Mm. Yeah, when it's warm enough. I already missed my bike. I've got a couple more videos of riding, and then the rest is going to be drone footage and all that kind of shit until springtime. Why haven't you ridden in months, Tex? In the cabot, however you say that. Yeah, I want to go do more touring next year. Hopefully I can. Go see some cool sights. Because there's none around here. Oh, yeah. Work does get in the way of playtime, that's for sure. We got 5 people watching. I'm surprised. 6. I'm surprised. I figured you guys would have just, oh, enough of this shit. Just gonna bail. Hey, yeah, depression is a bitch.
I couldn't take it anymore. So now we'll just be quiet together.
I like it.
Poor Prairie.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You get that painting done today?
Yeah, well, actually, I was all done the painting. I just had to, clean the place up a little bit. So it wasn't too
there you
bad.
go.
I was actually did it while we were chatting there.
You're awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely made it go a lot quicker.
Yep.
How's your headache?
Feels like my head's gonna pop off.
You didn't have to come on here.
Yes, I did. Friends support friends.
Well, that is true. I'm going to tell all my other supposed friends. I'd rather just fucking ignore what I post and keep on in the group DMs.
Yeah. Who cares?
Yeah. I'm fucking tired of it. I'm going to start unsubbing everybody. Oh, Tex is excited that you're in there.
Oh, what's he saying? I
He's
can't
like-
see the side chat.
Wait, Peaches! All in
Peaches.
caps. Hi! Yeah, Tex, sometimes you can join on a phone, sometimes it doesn't work. with
I'm on my
StreamYard.
phone.
Yeah, your phone works well.
Well, no, because that's the thing. If I mute it and I come back, it'll be echo.
Well,
It's
don't
weird.
mute
I know. I try not to.
it then.
Oh.
So what you gonna get up to tomorrow there, Peaches?
I'm on a hunt.
On a hunt.
Yep. My daughter wants LED lights for her room that are like multicolors.
Mm.
And the ones I've been finding are like for 6 feet, $100.
Yeesh.
I'm like, are you fucking kidding me?
That's a lot of money. Holy crap.
Yeah, I went to 2 different stores tonight looking for them. I'm like, no. So I gotta go back out tomorrow and find some. If I can, I gotta order them online.
Yeah, probably best bet would be online.
Yeah.
You have a lot more variety anyway. There's got to
Yeah.
be like a cheap version or something.
That's what I'm thinking, but
Oh, the Mapman Tennessee says check at Lowe's.
I did. That's where I was tonight.
Hmm.
They didn't have it. And then I went to Best Buy and they had it, but it was, like I said, $100. I'm like, I'm not spending $100 on 6 feet of freaking lights.
Yeah, that's kind of ridiculous. They'd have to be pretty damn spectacular.
Yeah, I'm just, well, you can control them with your phone and all this other stuff. It's like, yeah, okay, great, but the fuck?
Hey,
Hey, Art.
Hey, heart.
how are you? How are you guys?
Fantastic. How you doing?
How is Peaches?
have a headache. How are you doing? Did you get your physical
Ooh.
therapy?
No, actually, my daughter's staying the night at her friend's house, so I'm being forced to skip this evening.
There's no way to do it by yourself?
I did what I can do by myself. There's about 80% of it that I can do by myself. But then about 20% I can't do by myself.
Oh,
So I did the 80% that I can do by myself.
Hmm.
I don't know. I'm thinking maybe I'll just have her do it twice tomorrow and see if that helps at all. Like really, I should have done it. Well, she didn't ask until earlier today. I should have had her did it before she leave, but I could have like had her did it twice yesterday or something to see if that helps.
mm-hmm.
Kind of experimental, I guess. But yeah, it's a bummer. But what can you do? You know what I mean? I can't tell her no, don't hang out with your friends because of my physical therapy. That would be mean of me.
Yeah.
See, this happens like all day long. I don't think about it, and then as it's like later at night, as everybody's getting into their nightly routines and stuff, and then I go, oh yeah, shit, I could have asked her earlier, but motherfucker, I just forgot.
Yep.
I think it's because that's where I put the physical therapy in a sense, was part of everybody's like bedtime, get ready for bed, end of day routine. So
Yeah.
that's been the habit for so long as she's gotten older now and has a bit more of a life.
Well, how old is she now?
Oh, she's 19 now.
Oh, okay. So yeah.
Yeah, other ways to try to fend it off, like, hey, can you do this before you leave? Or if she's gonna be gone for a couple of days, try like doing it for a couple of days, like twice, maybe like a morning and evening instead of just the evening.
Yeah.
What it is, but they say it's not my muscles. They say it's the nerves, and it has to do with carpal tunnel. But it's almost as if like the muscles in my back, particularly the right side, it's like, if you guys could see me, I'd be able to better explain this. Like my mom is paralyzed on the left side, and I kind of sort of see it in her muscles in her hand. Like her hand wants to curl up. Her hand doesn't like relax open. It relaxes curled up.
Mm-hmm.
It's like my muscles are trying to curl up back there or something, and then this is creating pain, and then it actually feels like somebody is poking me in the backside of my lung from the muscle.
Jesus.
Did you try
And-
CBD cream?
I have not tried a CBD cream. I've tried lots of CBD and THC.
Yeah, I know that. So did I. But like right now during the rainy season, I just coat myself in that shit, and I'm able to function a little bit. It takes the pain
Well,
away.
like I did recently discover these patches. They're CBD THC patches.
Mm-hmm.
The people at the dispensary were recommending them because I came in one day with my arm brace on. They're like, "Oh my God, what happened?" I'm like, nothing. It's old news." And they're like, "Well, have you tried these patches? You can put them right on my wrist or right on your wrist, and you can cut them to the right, whatever size you want, blah, blah, blah." And I did try some, and it did help with the pain in my wrist itself, although not the rest of my arm. But what I found happened was, yes, it made improvement, but at the same time, because of the improvement that it made, I stopped being quite as cautious. Like I paid for it the next day, put it that way.
No.
It was like I overused it and I bent it, and it was like, right, no, it does. It feels better, but yeah, it was counterintuitive. So I'm up for trying that. Absolutely. Thank you for the recommendation. I will definitely look into that. Actually, I'm thinking I got a patch. Maybe I'll throw that patch on my back right now and see if it helps.
It's worth a shot, right?
It's worth a shot. But yeah, so like the physical therapy that she helps me with, she always laughs. "You're just doing this to get me to rub your back." And it's like, no, because it's almost like a back rub, but at the same time, it's a specific movement of the fingers. If you don't do it in a specific way, it will actually make the pain worse. A normal back rub will make it worse. You have to start over by the spine, and you have to get in there really good with a lot of pressure, and you have to take all that pressure and rub it all the way out, like just one quick pull out, it's almost like it's trying to force stretch the muscle.
Hmm.
And so if I do miss a couple of days, I will feel ripping and things that feel very bad, to where I think that is what's happening. Like the muscle's trying to curl itself up and it wants to stay there, but that creates pain. So we have to constantly like sort of massage it, but it's a specific movement.
Yeah, I would try the CBD cream because Unit 29Y actually recommended it to me. And so I found some that's 500 milligrams, and oh my God, that shit is fucking gold.
I will
It
definitely
works,
try it.
yeah, it works for him. He had he got pinned between the tow truck and a car a few
So
years ago, so he's pretty messed up, and he uses it, and he's like, yeah, you should go out and get some. It works.
yeah, I'll definitely try that.
Hell yeah.
I have a feeling it may help with some of the pain, but I'm still gonna have to do these exercises
Well,
like
yeah,
I
you're
do.
gonna
There's
have to do the exercises, but on like nights that she's not there for the physical
yeah,
therapy, you'll be able to put it on and help relax it.
for sure. I just wish we could figure out the actual cause and fix it. That'd be great.
Yeah, no doubt.
She complains every night. She's like, I hate doing this. I'm like, well, I don't like it either. She's like, you got the better end of the stick. I'm like, and I guess you're right in some ways. But then again, I'm
Relatively
like, just wait
speaking.
until you get older. I was like, if you knew the amount of pain, I was like, you might look at it a little bit differently.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But I just remind her, you'll be here one day too. It might not be your back, it might be your knee, but you'll get here too.
Yeah, it'll be something.
Yeah, I always tell my kids, look at your future. My daughter was like, shut up, mom.
Well, I feel like partially, I don't really want to say lied to, but definitely misled. I thought all this shit didn't start until you're like in your 50s. I didn't realize that in your 30s you'd be this broken. Thought I had a couple more decades.
Hmm.
And then I'm just like, fuck, if I'm this broken now, what does 50 look like? Shit.
Hey, maybe they'll find a cure and you'll be fine. You'll live
Oh,
your
I
30s and your
wish.
50s.
I wish. So, I have heard of some evidence of, everybody wants to live forever if they could. Although some people say no, because I'd watch everybody else around me die or this or that, or I'd eventually get bored. I go with that I'd live forever crowd. I'm sure I could find things to amuse myself with.
Yeah.
But some kind of evidence to like they can either slow down or reverse aging, but only in certain ways. So something like if you were to go up into outer space and go fast enough, eventually you would stop time. Eventually, if you could go even faster, you could start reversing it.
Mm.
Supposedly, there's some kind of real scientific evidence to this. So then I start going, so us as motorcyclists, when we go like 200 miles per hour every day, is that why we're also like young-minded? Like we're actually like slowing the aging process of some nature.
Yeah, there you go. Next time you get pulled over for speeding,
Like, I'm trying to
it's
go
my
backwards,
anti-aging
motherfucker.
regimen.
I'm trying to get younger, damn it.
Yeah, you put on moisturizer, I go 200.
Yeah, exactly.
I like that.
I don't know, dude. When I was reading that, I was kind of tripped out. Like, I was like, no way. But like, some of the things that they were saying were like starting to make sense. I'm like, this is fucking craziness.
Mm.
But there's a lot of craziness in the world. So things that don't make sense, but yet they work. And
Yeah, that's true. Then when you start adding all the weirdness in the universe,
then things don't sound so far-fetched no more.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you never know.
Maybe we are all just in a computer-generated simulation.
I think we're all a science experiment.
Could
Yeah.
be, man.
We're God's ant farm.
Exactly.
Who is God, anyways? It's just a guy behind a computer desk, like 200 years forward from now.
You never know. Wow. I guess you'll find out eventually.
Only maybe. I mean, maybe when we die, it's truly lights out, and you just never fucking know anything else from that.
Yeah, could be. Nomad says God is Joe Rogan. Yeah, he's a trippy dude.
I saw something recently with Joe Rogan in it. And I was like, guy's got a fucking point. I can't remember what it was though.
Yeah, some of the stuff he says is pretty good. Some of the stuff he says is fucking stupid, but
I don't follow him that much.
yeah,
But he
much
does
just
have
catch
some
the
good
highlights.
points in some places.
Yeah.
I don't know, what was it? Like, there's a bunch of people that have been claiming for years that there's this Planet X. Have you guys ever heard of that?
Oh yeah. That is hiding behind the moon or some shit.
Some shit, yeah. And then, like, at some point, it's going to cross our paths and, like, things are going to happen or something. I used to think that they were so full of shit until it wasn't that long ago. NASA admitted that they're finding new things within our own solar system that we didn't know about previously. And I'm like, well, maybe those people aren't crazy with this Planet X business. Maybe it's really there.
I kind of doubt it, but it's not impossible, I guess.
I kind of doubt it, but not impossible. I mean, didn't they just find this massive black hole within our own solar system that nobody knew about that is fucking ridiculously motherfucking massive?
Oh yeah, I heard about that. It's not supposed to be there, but
So,
it is.
to think a planet like 1/50th of this massive black hole size could actually still be out there, it's not that far-fetched anymore.
Yeah.
Ooh.
You never know. The only thing I like, conspiracy wise, things like that, like I don't get what the point would be for hiding it from the public.
For hiding, say, Planet X, or just hiding anything in general?
Planet X, yeah, specifically.
You know, I would have to look it up because I don't remember the exact things about Planet X, but I want to say the stipulation about Planet X is it's supposed to go in line with some major event. Maybe that's when God's supposed to come get his people or some shit like that.
Mm.
If it's
I
associated
remember
with some
hearing it was
major...
going to hit the Earth.
Okay. I was gonna say, if there's some major something wrapped around it, then admitting it could create some kind of hysteria or, you know, like mass issues with just the general population.
Mm. Well,
Like,
yeah,
I
if it's like a
personally
global
think-
extinction thing, yeah. But
Oh, even if it's not, the fear, our fears could be so real, even though it's not a reality.
well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, if people could like take out their telescope and see this thing, obviously NASA couldn't deny it, or the government or whatever. But that's the
Right.
thing, is no one can see it. So how the hell did
Well,
anybody
do
know
you
it was
realize? Okay, well, do you realize how they see most planets? They don't actually just see the planet. They're looking for a bleep, a negative space within a light. So they point their telescopes at these stars, and they just wait and wait and wait, and it blinked. Well, it
Mhm.
blinked, something must have passed its orbit. So they're not actually seeing it either.
No, that's true. Well, I mean, as far as planets outside of our solar system, yeah.
How'd you miss this massive black hole?
Well, there isn't a massive black hole like right in our solar system. If there was, we'd all be dead.
I don't know. I'd have to go back to the article. I think they made it sound like it was in our solar system. And by space means it's actually pretty close, but it's still millions of miles away.
Yeah, like it's outside. Because if it was in our solar system, it would pull everything into it. because our sun is pulling us all around, and that's the solar system.
You know what? I want to say when I was reading, it was maybe, but it's not just that, because the sun pulls and each individual planet pulls, and we're all kind of sort of pulling off of each other in some ways.
Yep.
So you have that in
like the
there
sun
too.
is the heaviest, so it has the most pull. But yeah, it's kind of like if you and I were to lock arms and swing around in a circle, we're pulling each other, but I'd be pulling you more because I'm heavier.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't know. I personally think, as an example, that for one, aliens exist, you'd be ignorant to think anything else. The universe is so big and so vast, and each little star is its own fucking mass. There's got to be another fucking mass out there someplace with another type of life. They may not look like us,
Mm-hmm.
but it's got to be out there someplace. That aliens exist. The government fucking knows about it. And all these fucking movies about aliens and government conspiracies, it's all a way to like cushion us. And they're going to have us so, I don't know, conditioned, I guess, and used to this thought, and aliens are our friends, that when they do actually land right in front of us, or they admit that we're here, we're going to be like, oh my God, well, let's welcome them. Let's have a big convention or a party. We're not trying to shoot them with guns up. We're like, hi guys, let's hug.
Yep.
Like a desensitizing us to the issue.
That could be. Yeah. I liked mentioning Joe Rogan. He had a really, really cool theory. It's because space is infinite. So there are an infinite number of Earths with us. Infinite.
Could be.
I thought that was a really cool concept. So there be an Earth where each of us is president, like
Mhm.
just going on and on and on. Who knows?
Okay, so wait. You're saying that space is infinite, and because it's infinite, the Earth repeats over and over?
Yeah, everything repeats infinitely.
And it repeats because why? Because of the gaps in time in the amount of physical space?
Yep, just because there's so much material and such a big space, there's eventually all the material will form exactly the same way over and over again.
So I don't know, that's hard for me to grasp. But like on that note, I have also heard that space is infinite because it is still expanding and constantly growing. It grows every day.
Yeah. I mean, it's all a theory because you can't actually see it, but.
And I guess this is where I get tripped up with that. And it kind of goes into what you were saying with, well, if it's infinite, can it be growing every day? Or is it growing every day? What makes it infinite?
Mm-hmm.
Are we all like moving farther away from everything? Or do we stay exactly where we are while it's growing?
Apparently, everything is getting further away from each
at
other.
it, because I was gonna say, I look at it almost like a piece of like rubber, like a thin piece of rubber. If you stretch it, so make the edges bigger, so it's growing, but the things on it are going to move farther away. So you take it and you make a bunch of black Sharpie dots, and then you stretch it. They're now moving farther away.
Yeah. That's kind of.
So are we moving farther away from the sun?
No. I think we're moving closer, but very, very slowly. Eventually gravity will overtake the momentum and will be pulled in if the sun doesn't explode before that.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, like our solar system or our galaxy, let's say, is getting further away from other galaxies.
Okay.
And there will be, some galaxies that will be getting closer and stuff like that too. But yeah,
like
that's pretty much the theory is the rubber band thing.
Okay. So are we really growing or are we stretching?
Don't know.
It's a cartoon. I want to say it's Horton Hears a Who. Anybody seen that?
I've heard of it.
Yeah, I've seen it.
It's a kid movie. Isn't it the cat has what they call it like Orion's belt. And I think the cat's name's Orion or something. The little thing on the cat's collar has got an entire universe inside of it.
Mhm.
For all we know, we could be a universe on a cat's collar.
Didn't they do
Like,
that?
not kidding.
They did that in another movie. Oh, Men in Black.
Men in Black.
Yeah.
Men
Is
in
it Men in Black?
Yeah, that had the galaxy on the collar.
You have the whole galaxy in your hand.
And then at the end, it's an alien playing with a bunch of them as marbles, playing a game. Yeah.
Isn't that terrible though?
It's freaky. It's weird to think about
But they
it.
don't even know the lives that are in that marble.
Yeah.
And where they're all just like, earthquake!
Yeah, it's trippy. It would be nice to know exactly what's going on.
I don't think we're ever going to find that out, literally.
No, we never can. It's too big. Like even if you could make a vehicle that could travel the speed of light, you could still never get anywhere and come back and tell anybody.
Right.
Like by
Even
the
if you
time
got
you get
there,
to
you
the
wouldn't come back.
yeah, by the time you got to the next nearest star and came back, chances are our solar system wouldn't even be there anymore.
It's just complete craziness, and then goes back into all these concepts that technically shouldn't exist but do exist. I think that all falls mostly within the world of physics. All the craziness that just shouldn't be possible, but yet it is. So it's like, I don't know, the answer could be right in front of our faces, but it's so unrealistic that we just can't accept the theory of.
Yeah. Yeah. I've always been kind of intrigued by space and everything and how everything came to be and how it'll all end. And yeah, there's a whole lot of wacky theories out there. Some I just can't get my head around. Others kind of make sense. Yeah, you
I
never
mean,
know.
who's to say there wasn't once life on Mars and a meteor destroyed it all?
Yeah.
What was that, Peaches?
Flat Earth.
Flat Earth. Yeah, that's something I just can't. I don't understand how that gained any traction.
Yeah. What is their explanation of space then?
It's
It's
lights.
They're just lights.
Yeah. Yeah. The stars are just lights. And yeah, they're just moving across in front of us. The Earth is actually stationary.
Well, if it's
They got
flat, how
explanation
can
for
you
everything.
go all the way around then? Because if it's flat, you're going to get to one end, and then what? It just
Well, that's
repeats
the-
itself into a different dimension.
No, that's the
that's
beauty of
horizontal.
it. According to Flat Earth, Antarctica, like we know it as an island, but they have it flattened out. So that's actually a border. It's a 200-foot ice wall that you can't cross.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So what is their explanation for camera views, not even fully in space, but in the Earth's stratosphere, where you aren't in space yet, you're still technically on Earth, but you can see the curvature?
CGI.
What's
Yeah, they say
CGI?
it's all fake. The moon landing's fake. And any pictures from space is fake. The NASA live feed that they have on YouTube is fake.
Oh God,
It's all
they've been
fake.
saying the moon launch and all that. They've been saying that's been fake for years.
Yeah.
That was well before flat earthers.
Yeah, they took that and ran with it basically. Well, if that's fake,
Why would they fake that, though? Why would they fake landing on the moon?
it doesn't make any sense. I have no idea.
Well, from what I was understanding is that we were in a race, I think with Russia at the time, to get the first person on the moon. And we didn't have the technology yet. We were still working on it. And so they faked it. That was my understanding.
I mean, I guess I could see in that kind of a story. I'm guessing there was some kind of financial gain to be had by the first one or something.
Hmm.
Yeah. It's
But
hard
at
to
the
say.
same
Maybe
time, when
they're-
they started doing the rovers and shit, why didn't they go to the moon and rover the moon then?
Who knows? Who knows?
yeah,
Why'd they go to
it's very
Mars
weird.
instead?
Yeah, it's weird that they never went back.
Uh-huh.
I would have thought that even as a trial Mars rover mission, that they would have sent a rover to the moon or some shit. It's like right there. It's so close. Let's
Mhm.
see if this works and that works, and let's perfect our whatever before we do this. That's going to take years just to land.
Yeah.
I figured because they already went there, they already collected the data they wanted to collect, and therefore the moon doesn't have a further interest. But then, what is it? I've heard people say that they think that there's like alien life on the back side of the moon, the side that we never see.
On the dark side.
Yeah.
Maybe there are, and they threatened us, and they said, "You better never come back here. We'll blow up your whole planet."
Yeah, you never know.
Or they went there, they found nothing, they took all the samples they wanted. They're like, "There's literally nothing here. Let's move on."
Yeah.
I'm kind of voting towards the "there's nothing here. We took the samples we wanted. We're moving on." That's just me, though.
Yeah, it could very well be. I mean, there really isn't a lot there. Like, I don't know. Apparently, they're going to be building a space hotel
Oh,
by,
that.
was it 2045 or 2025? 2025, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, so in 6 years, there's apparently going to be a space hotel.
Where you can go stay the night in outer space.
Mm-hmm.
That is nuts, and I will not be going.
It would be so expensive, only a handful of people would be able to go.
Mhm.
Okay, well, let's just say I hit the lottery tomorrow and I invest it right and it triples in value. I will still not be going.
Oh, I would. I would fucking
Oh,
go in
I
a
am
heartbeat.
keeping my feet on the soil. I can barely handle a plane, let alone going into outer space.
Yeah, that would be a dream come true to go into outer space.
I'd be like, Prairie, let's do a live stream. Show me what's out the window.
And then as my spaceship crashes into the firmament, the flat earthers were right. We hit the glass.
Oh, that's funny.
God just gave me the finger.
The ultimate finger.
Get back down there.
That's crazy.
Oh, fuck.
I mean, at one point, I don't know if they're still talking about it though, but at one point they were definitely talking about colonizing the moon. Or not the moon, I'm sorry, Mars.
Mm-hmm.
And like, I was just like, this is crazy. This is absolutely a crazy concept. I'm not kidding. I found actual applications
Oh,
to
yeah.
apply for this.
Mm-hmm.
You had to be within a certain age frame. You had to get a physical. You had to go through a series of tests, including one of them was them putting you in like some kind of a water bubble for like a month at a time.
Mm.
And I guess that was their plan on how you were going to initially travel there, because they were like, space is going to be limited, this and that. We have to keep things at a minimum. So if we more or less put you in like a medical induced coma and then put you in this little water bubble and leave you in it for a month at a time, waking you up to every once in a while exist, and then put you back to sleep until you get there. Because I was like reading through it and it was insane. They wanted to bring you, like there was a place even here in Michigan to go. You could go to this one city, whatever, sign up. If you were accepted, they would put you into the program. You'd have to sleep in this bubble for a month. And they were experimenting with marijuana and stuff for that at the time, but they were legit taking applications for this. And I was like, don't get me wrong, I thought it was crazy when I just read the article, but now that I'm actually seeing it was like, click here to apply now. I'm like, actual applications for this shit. Dude, this is nuts. One of the things said that basically when you sign up, if you're selected, you don't plan on returning to Earth, you will be dying on Mars.
Yeah.
We're
Yeah,
just
that would be
plotting out the
crazy.
getting you there. You're never coming back.
All right, guys, I gotta dip. My head is killing me.
All right. Hope you feel
All right,
better.
we'll feel better, Peaches. I hate headaches.
I know. They're a pain in the ass. Night, guys.
Good night.
Night.
I'd go. I'd go to Mars.
I would not go to Mars. That whole flying heights, and I'm good on that.
Not your thing, huh?
No. There may have been some silent tears on the airplane.
Yeah, I had there was one flight where I don't know what happened, but all of a sudden the plane took a really hard bank. Like people's drinks fell off the trays and shit.
Oh, wow.
A couple people were screaming. That was scary. But all the other
Yeah,
times I've
I
flown,
can
it
imagine.
was absolutely fine. But yeah, I don't know what the
Well,
hell
I'll
happened to
say
that.
for the most part, they were fine, but so when I was younger and the older I get, it's getting worse. I don't like heights. When I was
Mm.
younger, I just didn't like them. Now it's like off the charts. To the point where, like, I guess they call it like vertigo. I
Oh,
get up
yeah.
someplace too high, and like if I keep looking up, I'm okay. But as soon as I look down, it's like something happens, something snaps. I start feeling dizzy and woozy, and then I feel like I'm going to be the reason why I fall.
Mm.
Does that make sense? It's like I know the ground and shit's not shaking, but I'm now so dizzy and off balance. Like I feel like I can't stand straight, and like me trying to counter this non-existent thing that's happening is going to be the reason why I fall.
Yeah, that sounds like vertigo.
So in Cali, one of the hotels that I ended up staying at, on the 4th floor, and there was a balcony. I was somewhat okay inside, but if I stepped out on the balcony to try to smoke, dude, I fucking lost it. I was like, I can't do this.
Damn. Yeah, I'm not
You
a real
wouldn't?
fan of heights, but definitely don't have that kind of problem.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Hold on a second.
Yep.
Sorry, my son was explaining to me something about black holes.
Ah,
I guess he's been YouTubing the subject lately.
yeah, I've done that. They're pretty cool. I know a lot of the theories they have about them I don't agree with, but
Yeah, but there's a lot of things that are facts that defy any kind of sense. So
yeah, I mean, it's just another one of those things. I mean, there's no way to know. Like, you can never go to the surface of a black hole and come back.
right.
So,
No, but what is that Twister? Where they send up these little like module sensors that reply all this information back. You could send sensors to send information back. Granted, you're not getting them back.
Well, the information wouldn't send. I mean,
No.
like, radio waves wouldn't be able to travel out. Light can't.
Okay, even
travel
those
out.
get sucked in. Gotcha.
Yeah, everything.
Well, I knew the light did. I never thought about radio waves and shit.
Yep. Everything will get sucked up. Plus, they'd be destroyed right away. Because once, like, there's the event horizon, that's like an imaginary line where once you cross that, no amount of energy could take you back out. That's where you start getting
Okay.
pulled, and there's nothing strong enough to pull you back. But like every inch that you travel, the gravity gets exponentially larger. So the gravity at your feet is more than at your head by millions of times.
Right.
So you just stretch out like a spaghetti.
That doesn't sound like a fun way to go.
No. It might be kind of cool for a second, and then you're dead.
Sounds painful being stretched like spaghetti.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it would be. I think it would happen pretty damn fast, though.
Right. At least you hope.
Yeah. Yeah. Not like 60 seconds or something. But yeah, probably like a millionth of a second, just gone.
All crazy.
Mm-hmm. And they say that those could be portals to other dimensions and stuff. And I'm thinking, well, I mean, if you get like ripped apart anyway, what difference does it make if your atoms end up in another dimension?
Right. I don't know. I once heard a theory about trying to be able to like time travel, and something about there's a bunch of people that think that it's something like bending the time space continuum or some shit,
Mm-hmm.
where you're supposed to somehow bend something and then you just jump through what would be a long distance, but you're literally jumping through it. Dude, it is fucking complicated concept, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, according to their theories and their math, I mean, it's all possible, but yeah, who knows? That's actually how I think the universe will end, is because enough black holes will just keep colliding with each other and growing, and
So
eventually,
it's just one massive black hole.
eventually the gravity from the one gigantic black hole will pull everything back in, and then it'll explode, and then we'll have another big bang, and the universe will start over. That's just my theory.
It's just crazy that we're sitting on a ball in the middle of nowhere spinning at thousands of miles an hour right now.
Yeah, and like orbiting the sun at hundreds of miles an hour and flying through space at hundreds of thousands of miles an hour. Yeah, it's kind of trippy.
It's all insane.
Or maybe we are sitting inside of a fucking fishbowl, and everything
Possible.
else is just lights in the sky.
And like Peaches said, we're just an experiment.
Mm-hmm.
However, those lights in the sky, they don't exactly move. They're in pretty fixed positions. They come back year after year in the exact same spot without new additions all the time either. So if they're just lights, that would be hard to accomplish with just lights.
Well, that's kind of their reasoning for why they say it is lights, because of all the movement the Earth is doing, like going through space and everything. It's like, why is the view not changing dramatically? Like we still see the same constellations we did 100 years ago. So they kind of have a
Because
point. but-
everything's all sitting in the same position still.
yeah, well, like everything we can see is only like a tiny part of our galaxy, and it's all moving together.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, I can't say I know for sure. No one can, except people who have been up there, if they have been up there.
Well, I was gonna say, if you were really, really good at, like, I guess, astronomy and shit like that, you might be able to. And I don't know if this is a thing. I mean, I've never Googled it or nothing. But let's just say, I get what they're saying. But maybe things have moved or shifted by a half of a millimeter in one direction or another. But all these things are fixed things in positions, and that's why we see. So, like the constellations that we see, which are the stars in the summer, are not the same ones that we see in the winter.
Mm-hmm.
They sort of change, but then when the summer comes back, it is there. But who's to say it's in the 100% exact same location? It might be off by a quarter of a millimeter over the course of thousands of years.
Yeah, and that's true. They aren't in the exact same spot, but the movement is very minimal. So that they're saying that that's impossible with the globe model or whatever the hell they say. But I mean, it really is possible. I think it makes more sense than the fact that we're just sitting inside of some kind of giant snow globe.
No, I would agree. And even if we were in a snow globe, we'd still be round and not flat. So,
Yeah.
just saying.
Shit. Oh.
Still waiting for the aliens.
Whatever happened with that storming Area 51 thing that was so popular?
I have no idea. I want to say some people, I don't really know this. I want to say I heard rumors that some people still went down there, but they didn't do anything. And it wasn't the massive group that they were expecting, but Area 51 was also releasing statements and stuff saying, don't you guys fucking dare, we'll arrest you, we'll do whatever means necessary, stay the fuck out. So I think a bunch of people gave up before it started. Then
Yeah.
I had seen a bunch of videos about it where people were going to Area 51 prior to the raid time and fucking with them.
Oh.
So, like, one of the videos I saw, they went to one of the entrances. There was nobody there. They set up a tent and all this other fucking shit. I want to say somebody came on a speaker and did tell them to leave. They chose not to leave. And when it got dark out, they shined a spotlight on their tent all night long. But nobody ever came and exchanged any more words with them. They were just basically like, well, turn the light on, keep a fucking eye on them, and as long as they don't do anything, leave them the fuck alone. The minute they cross that gate, though, they're going to be fucked.
Yeah.
And the kids didn't do anything. They just slept there and went home and made a big, thing about, oh, look at the light that's on us all night long. It's like, well, shit, I don't know if you're camping out in my front yard. I'd probably fucking throw a light on you, too.
Yeah, that's pretty funny.
So really nothing. I think it was Joe Rogan did a thing with that Snowden guy, and he was saying he can confirm that there is no alien anything at Area 51. He was like, nothing that I ever saw in person or in documents or any of this or any of that implies that the government has any idea about aliens on any level, let alone Area 51. It's like, I guess if there's anyone I'm going to believe from the government, it's you, because you already blew a fucking whistle on them and fucking took off, and they can't even prosecute you for anything that you say at this point.
Yeah. Well, then my question would be, if there are no aliens, then why is Area 51 even there? I mean,
For
what's
some other kind of testing. He was saying, unless there's another branch of government, and he's like, don't get me wrong, I could still be missing something. He was like, but unless there's another branch of government that deals with it, he's like, they don't even know about them. He was like, but I can confirm. He's like, I've been to Area 51 and I haven't seen anything. Other military tests.
Hmm.
I'm so confused by it because they claim in a sense that it's like an old military test site. It's like, okay, well then why are they still so active?
Yeah. I mean, they're obviously hiding something. And they aren't testing bombs or anything because, I mean, people are always watching that, watching out for that. They're watching out for new jets or, explosives or whatever. And none of that ever happens out there. So it's like, what the hell are they testing?
I've heard some theories that they're testing like flying with magnetic fields and shit, so it's more of hovering, that they've done that kind of testing. Like more or less spaceship flying tests, but claim spaceships don't exist.
Hmm.
It's like, really? Okay. That goes right in line with what you're claiming you don't do.
Yeah, exactly.
They're like, well, that's how the rumors started.
Mm.
Who fucking knows? They're torturing people in there. That's why all the secrecy.
Yeah. Could be like a hidden Guantanamo.
Yeah. Well, we claim here in America to be incredibly civil people. But at the same time, if you truly look into government tactics and stuff, I mean, the government's been known to waterboard people and shit for information. Is that not torture?
Yep.
Hold you against your will, keep you from your family, deny you food and things like that. Is that not? I mean, I don't know. I've heard some pretty bad stories on them doing things to people, even here in the U.S. Basically, if they think you're a fucking terrorist, throw out the humane people out the window.
Yeah.
You might as well be in Guantanamo Bay or whatever.
Yeah. If you're suspected of terrorism, all bets are off. The Geneva Convention doesn't apply anymore, and you have no rights. So they can pretty much do whatever they want to you.
More or less, yeah.
Yeah, some of the shit, the torture tactics that they've come up with are pretty sick.
They are, and we've just been really good at, I guess you could say, covering up and hiding this information. It's hard to find, but you can find stuff. I want to say Obama had something to do with waterboarding or some shit. And there were a couple of other things that I was just like, whoa, I thought exactly that was supposed to be what America was about, that we don't do this shit to people.
Yeah, I remember hearing that about Bill Clinton. Like they didn't ever do it on American soil, but they would send prisoners to Guantanamo Bay and they would be tortured there.
Still happening at the hands of our people, our government, why everything is supposed to be so great here, why this is supposed to be a better place to flee to.
Yeah.
Half the reason why half of us are even here, our ancestors running from fucked up situations.
Yeah, pretty much. Rocket. It's a slow stream, man. But you're welcome to join if you want.
Hi, Rocket. I can't see the side chat.
There hasn't been much going on.
Mhm.
Peaches said a few things, and Nomad's in there too. That's about it. I think everyone's getting tired of me streaming so much. They don't want to come by anymore.
You know, I'm not going to say that that's what it is. I'm going to go with more of, it's just the time of the year. I want to say every year, somewhere around Christmas going through New Year's, the streams would slow a lot and they'd pick up mid-January. I think it's everybody's so busy, preoccupied with stuff. I mean, the guys don't have to make Christmas cookies and shit, but I know I do. But shopping and families and Christmas parties, and even if you don't have something going on that day, you could be so burnt out on all the other days. You're like, fuck it, dude, I'm watching this movie tonight.
Yeah.
and I'm going to bed early.
Yeah, that could definitely be it.
Oh, one of these streams was pretty slow over Thanksgiving, and when we were asking everybody, that's the answers we were getting. It was, I'm at so and so's house. I'm at my in-laws 3 states over. I'm at like, all right, got it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for a while, I never went to any streams or anything. I was kind of a ghost on YouTube for a while there. I've gotten back into it lately.
Yeah, I miss the streams.
Yeah, I went through a phase where I hated them, and then now I like them again. So
I don't think I've ever been through a phase where I hated them.
well,
Maybe
hate's
on
a strong
some
word.
levels lost some interest, depending
Mhm.
on the subject matter or whatnot.
Yeah, it
But
was.
overall,
Yeah, I always liked our small ones. Like those were always cool. But when it was like the same guys every time, over and over again, it just
yeah, it's
got
like
too redundant.
yes, it's nice to see other people as well.
Yeah.
That's why when they were like going strong, like even though, this was every Friday and this was every single Saturday, if there was a different one going on, I'd go and I'd check it out for a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I wouldn't see you guys this Friday, you know what I mean? But I'll see you guys next Friday. I'm gonna hang out with these guys tonight. It's just something different. I explain it like most people where they live, they have like their favorite little corner bar. It's close to home. They have decent prices, and the people aren't fucking rude or nothing. It's where you normally go to have a drink on Friday night, close to the house. But sometimes you like to branch out a little bit and visit someplace else.
Yep.
Have a different experience.
No, you gotta have a little variety.
And then with kids and not being able to get out much, this is my going out.
Yeah, mine too. I mean, there's nothing stopping me from going on. I just don't want to.
Well, the older I get, I sit here and I go, well, what would I do anyways?
Yeah, exactly. I go out to the bar, and I get drunk, and I don't know, maybe get laid, maybe get in a fight, and then I'd be all hungover for the next couple of days. It's like, I think I'll just save my money, stay home.
You're right. That's a whole nother aspect. It gets expensive.
Yeah. I'm not cute enough for people to buy me drinks, so
Only sometimes. They're not always bought. Then
Oh,
again,
no.
I'm a cheap date, so it doesn't take me much.
Yeah, Nomad said he watches Ghost Ninjas on Fridays, and that's one that's always the same guys on. Like I've never seen him invite anybody
Especially
new.
lately. Some time ago, it seemed to rotate a bit more. Like Wheels would always be there. Like even Red hasn't been coming around lately.
Yeah.
And I kind of know what you're saying about the smaller ones. Anytime we'd have a full 10 panel, it's like literally that hard to have an actual conversation because it's almost like there's two separate conversations trying to happen.
Yeah. Yeah. A lot of people
And you
want
got
to say
people
something
talking over people. People who can't talk.
constantly. Oh yeah.
I
And you always
noticed
get
7 even was a better number.
Mm-hmm. That's why I don't mind the StreamYard thing, 'cause you can only have 6, and that's enough. Even then, it gets a little bit hairy. A couple people want to have a conversation, and someone wants to join in and just can't get a word in. It is what it is.
I guess it's better than nobody wanting to talk and everybody being quiet.
There's been a lot of that tonight.
Well, that's not what I was trying to say, but
Well, yeah, I know. Yeah, this has been a kind of a bust. It was off to a really rocky start, that's for sure.
but I know sometimes, and I hate to even say this because for me, it's really just all depends. Sometimes it's a little bit easier if people know about it in advance. Because then if
Yeah.
it's like really something they want to do, they'll be like, well, I'll just do this like an hour earlier so I'm freed up by the time that starts.
Yeah. Oh, that makes sense. I mean, obviously you do a spur of the moment thing. Some people already have plans and shit.
Yeah.
So definitely can't fault people for not being ready to go at a moment's notice.
And then you got me here where I'm like, I'd like to say plan, but I never know what the fuck is ever going on. Things for me are always changing.
Yeah.
So it's better for me personally to on a whim. But
Yeah.
at the same time, there have been these days where it's like I'm driving out to the dispensary. It's a long, annoying drive. And if I would have known the stream was going on, I would have left an hour ago. But I've tried joining the streams while I drive. It seems more of a pain in the ass. You guys can hear all the ambient noise.
Mm. Yeah, it didn't seem to be as bad with Hangouts, but now with StreamYard, it's really temperamental. Like,
And then I have issues using StreamYard. Like I keep backing out of the program, and then sometimes it doesn't want to let me back in.
yeah, everyone's having problems. Mostly, people try and get on their phone. There be an echo. That's like the most common thing. But some people, it's good. You just never know.
I've had it do some fucked up shit where it's like it literally steals and robs the internet from my device. I've had it
Yeah.
happen at least twice.
Yeah, where you said you couldn't do anything on your phone until the stream ended.
Yep, it's like it wouldn't even let me go back in the stream. It would tell me my connection was fucked up. So I'd go to the internet browser and it wouldn't work. It would tell me no connection. I'd go to like, doesn't matter what app, they'd all tell me that they don't work, no connection. I'd try resetting it, try turning the mobile network on and off, toggling it,
That's
Nothing.
messed up.
So the first time this happened was like one of the first times I ever used StreamYard, and I was in California trying to get on the Friday night stream.
Mm.
I was in it for about 40 minutes or something, and then I accidentally exited out of it, and then it rendered my phone useless until Ghost Stream ended.
Yeah, that's so fucked up.
It is fucked up because I'm sitting there going, I don't even have a hotel to stay at. I was going to join the stream and then Google it. I can't even use my phone and Google it anymore. So I guess that place right there across the street is just going to be it then.
Yeah, it's crazy how dependent we are on our phones too.
Well, how else are you going to find a hotel to stay at?
Well, exactly. I mean, it's not like you can go to a payphone anymore and look in a phone book under hotels. Like that's how we used to do it.
Oh, I don't even know how to put it. Even if you go up to a phone book and look under hotels, it's not going to tell you that there were crackheads sleeping here last night.
Exactly.
Or that they have bed bugs and roaches, or that management was rude.
Yeah, there was none of that. It was hit and miss.
Oh, I love reviews. Some of them are just fucking golden.
Uh-huh.
I try to not take them all too personally. Like sometimes it's like, well, it sounds to me like management just pissed you off and you're trying to throw out every little thing that is negative to like try to steer people away from here. But like, it's like those reviews I see through plain as day.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you get
But
kind
I
of
don't
go
know.
like the middle of the road ones. Like some people will just say,
Yeah.
"Oh, great stay, great nothing," because they had no problems, right? And then someone,
Right.
if they have a bad day or something goes slightly wrong, they just freak the hell out.
Well, it's one thing too, and I question this. It's like, okay, maybe this guy's just mad at management, so he's just trying to like defamate the hotel's character in the reviews, whatever. But if 20 people come in saying they have bed bugs, either their management is really fucking bad or they really got bed bugs.
I'd say they really have bed bugs.
You know, it's like one, okay, depending on what it is, but then you have your person that's like, okay, right, I'm complaining about bed bugs, but then you have your guy that's like, the parking lot was shit, management was rude, it was loud, bed bugs, roach. I mean, they're naming every problem you can think of, and it's like, I know damn well you did not have all of those problems, maybe even half of them, but you couldn't have had all of them.
Yeah, exactly.
So you're over exaggerating.
Just a tad. What's up, Road Rash?
Hey, Road Rash.
Well, we can't hear you if you're saying anything. And Rocket said he's on his way in.
No, you guys can't hear me. I gotta go.
Now we can hear you.
Yeah,
Okay.
I heard that.
Okay, good. I had to plug
You
my
just-
mixer in, man. I was just like, fuck, what the fuck, man? Hey, I just got up.
Nice.
Fucking graveyard life, man. You just miss everything.
Mm. Yeah, no shit.
Yeah. It was like I went to bed at 4 p.m. and I was fucking drinking. And it's like, all right, going to bed. 4 o'clock. Just get up. Can't wait till January comes so I can switch back to days and live a normal fucking life again.
There you go.
So what's going on? What did I miss? I heard
Not
bed bugs.
much.
Yeah.
I heard you
Yep.
talk about bed bugs. I got horror stories about those fucking things when I used to manage a high rise, man. Oh fuck, they're a pain in the ass.
Well, at the
Okay.
same time, I've also stayed in places where I was like, oh, this doesn't seem bad, this, that, and the other thing, and I'm going to plug in my phone, and there's a roach motel behind the dresser.
No fuck yeah.
I'm like, nice. Fucking great.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it doesn't matter where you stay at nowadays in a hotel. You might as well just fucking pack a tent and fucking sleep on the side of the road, man. You'll have less bugs crawling all over you.
Honestly, dude, you might just be better off. Like one of the places I stayed in Cali, I wasn't even into the room yet. Didn't even make it into the room to like put my stuff down. I was like on the property for 20 or 30 seconds and I was already being asked for cocaine.
Yeah.
I'm just like, that's great. I haven't even made it to the room. Just barely walked out of the office. Like, are you sure you want to stay here?
Mhm.
Oh, and let's keep in mind that place was also like $170 a night, which is considered cheap for the area.
Oh wow.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. So then within the next 10 minutes of me being there, I also witnessed another drug deal. And then the guy who was asking me for coke got somebody else to come bring him some. Well, then what was freaking me out, I'm just like, honestly, I don't give a shit. I'm just trying to smoke a joint, guys. You know what I mean?
Mm.
The guy who did the drug deal in the middle of the parking lot kept staring at me all sketched out, looking out his windows and stuff. Like he was trying to scope me out like I was a threat to him, but I didn't do anything. He's the only one that did anything, and now he thinks I'm a threat. And really, you know what? As long as you let me smoke my joint and go to sleep, I don't give a shit what you do, okay?
Yeah, that's pretty much. You guys go sketch out and hide behind your freaking blinds or whatnot, and I'm just gonna smoke a joint and go to sleep.
Yeah, the truth of it is I don't give a shit. I may not want to do your cocaine, but I truly don't give a fuck what you or that guy does. I don't know either of you.
Yeah.
As long as you're not, trying to mug me or something, you mind your business, I'll mind mine, and then you don't have to stand at the door fucking
Oh shit.
Peeking through the curtains, fucking tweaking out. Yee.
Mid sentence, she just vanished.
Oh fuck.
Fuck, it's a good thing that didn't happen 30 seconds later because I was just about to say, I'm going to go for a quick smoke.
Yeah.
And then you would have been stuck here by yourself.
That's all right. I can talk to my. Oh, there she is.
I hit the wrong button.
Oh, that's what happened. Okay, I'll be
I
right
didn't
back.
even mean to hit a button. All right.
Oh, coffee's almost done. Yep, there we go.
Yeah,
That's
you
my
never know
morning
what you're gonna
cocaine.
fucking get, man. Coffee, morning cocaine.
Yeah.
No, I had a really long fucking day that day, missed a fucking plane and everything else, and it was just like, leave me the fuck alone.
Yeah, when you're miserable like that, fucking get the fuck away. Stay the fuck
Yeah,
away
it's like,
from
quit being sketchy of me. And then I started getting worried though. I'm like, is he gonna like try to mug me or something because he's so sketched out? Like, should I be worried?
Nah, they're usually, depending on the coke, they're usually so tweaked out that they're fucking peeking through the curtains anyways.
I guess good
Especially
point.
if they're smoking it, you know, if they're doing the crack or whatever, that's when they start tweaking out the most. It's the meth heads
Well, the
you get
one
worried
guy was
about.
definitely tweaking. Oh no, then I almost watched some guy get robbed or mugged right in front of the fucking hotel. So because the one guy was being so sketchy, whatever, went out to the car to smoke. Because I was at least I'm in a car.
Ugh.
And this guy and this girl were fighting. It looked like, if you ask me, she was trying to break up with him, and he was like, "Well, life's just not living if you're not gonna whatever be with me." And like he was super super drunk. And then at some point, I don't know, he laid down on the ground. She was standing there, and then she basically, it looked like she was like, "Well, I've had enough of this bullshit," and she like stormed off into the hotel. And he continued to lay on the ground like he was passing out just in the middle of the sidewalk. And this kid comes up. Dude, he
Where the
was
fuck
so
were you?
nonchalant about it though. I was in fucking Redondo Beach.
Whereabouts is that?
It's a
I
little bit
know-
south of LA. It's not the worst
Okay.
part of town though. Like I was actually told when I was asking everybody, I don't want to end up accidentally like staying in Compton or some shit. How's Redondo Beach? They're all like, "Oh, it's a nice place, love it." I'm like, okay,
It's a nice place until about 9 p.m. when all this fucking takers come out.
right?
That's what happens when you
But
have
this,
a little too much money, though, right? You know,
I guess.
when you party a little.
I don't
too
even
hard.
know how are these drug addicts affording shit that's almost $200 a night,
They steal.
and that's considered cheap.
Yeah, because they steal, break into people's cars and take shit and fucking go take it to the drug dealer and trade it for drugs.
I'm just like, I can't believe that's considered cheap.
Yeah. That's why all
I'm like, this
fucking
is
junkies
nuts.
around here do meth. Oh, coffee. Are you done brewing yet? Oh, yeah. I'll be right back. I gotta go make me some coffee.
Now I'm all alone. I can't see the side chat. How is everybody in the side chat? I don't know. I will say, for the most part, Redondo Beach did seem like a nice place. It's just, yeah, I was a little shocked.
Oh, yeah. Nectar of the morning gods.
Hmm.
Ugh.
See, I don't do coffee. I love how it smells. Brewing.
I have to drink coffee. I can't function without it. I need 3 cups and I'm good to go.
No, my little concoction is half frappuccino or cappuccino, sorry, and half hot chocolate.
But I make my own.
My little
beans.
magic potion.
Yeah, I take French vanilla beans or ground coffee and then dark roast dark coffee, and I mix the two together.
There we go.
There he is.
Right 510.
What's
back in the
up?
live stream again.
For
Hey,
real
Rocket.
though. What's up, E? What's up, bro? Rash,
What's happening,
PB in the
man?
building.
Hell yeah.
I hear Echo. Is that me?
I'm
Oh,
not
that might be the
hearing
damn TV. Never mind. That's
I was gonna
the
say, I'm not hearing
TV.
that, though.
no. I'll be having a Chromecast to the TV or whatever. Get my little drink. I heard y'all saying earlier about something about this is kind of our version of going out.
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah, you guys. I'm being honest. You always keep it real. You know how I be. And I don't give a fuck what motherfuckers think. Yeah, I was sitting in here. I was lonely, and I was like, "Well, I want to go out." I was thinking the same shit you said. I was like, "I want to go out, but you know how much money?" Well, first of all, I don't really have nowhere to go out. I don't really know nowhere like that. But I found a little spot that's not too far. But again, for me to go over there by myself, I don't know where the fuck I ain't even never been there. That's kind of weird anyway.
Mm.
And so I was like, yeah, maybe another night. And then I was like, I didn't do a live stream. And I was like, man, I hope fucking Prairie Boy throw one because I need to fucking chill with somebody. And then that's when I checked the subscription and I saw you. And then y'all happened to be talking about what I was talking about. And I was like, yeah, I'm right there with you. Shit. That's what these
Nice.
live streams be all about sometimes. It's just sadly, this is pretty much my social life. I'm being honest.
Mine
Same
too.
here. Mine too.
Yeah, but I mean,
Sleeping all
Prairie's
day.
Bride, it's way cheaper than going out. Put that
Yeah.
shit right in the fucking bank.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, I agreed fully. And y'all know a lot of our hangouts, that's what they was back in the day. It was like we didn't have New Year's hangouts and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
Because everybody at
Everybody
home.
was busy.
Yeah, everybody out, but then a lot of us still be at home. So that's what it was. But yeah, See, I always end up giving out my video topics in these hangouts. But I was going to talk about that recently. I ain't going to always say what the title is, but one of it, that's what part of it was going to be about. How that's one of these benefits that we got getting out of this. That I think is the biggest benefit out of moto vlogging or YouTube in general is the friendships and the bonds the camaraderie that you get.
Oh, the people you meet too, man.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, like that's to me that's been the biggest reward. I mean, I'd rather have that reward over the so-called getting some kind of fucking ultra amount of subs or whatever, whatever you want to call it.
Right.
To me, the friendship, all that kind of shit is way more valuable,
Yeah.
Well, I found things for me have changed in how I used to watch motor vlogs. Like, I don't
Mhm.
really watch many of the same bigger people that I used to watch. I
Yeah, same
tend
here.
to steer a bit more towards those who I actually interact with.
Yes, exactly. And that's my thing. Like,
Mhm.
I just commented on some bigger guys. Matter of fact, it was that, I don't know if y'all remember him. It was Downshift 83. I don't know if you remember that guy.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
I do.
I barely watched him, but it was back in the day. I'm pretty sure I watched him a few times here and there. But he was on. I just saw him on the fluke and was like something about the title was like "This is our community" or something. But that was
Yeah, I just
it was a
watched
nice
that one.
clickbaity title, yeah, and it got me in there. And I was just halfway hearing, but I ended up just commenting because it was him. He was the usual of anybody from our era is like, "Oh, motovlogging's dead." And then I had to bring the comment to be like, nah, he was kind of saying, yeah, you search and you find a few people, but we all had that same idea. And so my response was, yeah, if you are talking about the people from the golden era, that's what we now call the golden era of motovlogging, right? Was
Mhm.
yeah, those people, a lot of those people are gone. A lot of people from that era is gone, subscribers and creators. And so,
Yes and no, but most of the big ones are still there.
yeah, and that's what I had said in one of my videos. Yeah, the big ones are still there. Those are the only ones that's left. Like the people who actually
Yeah.
like made money, or if you're doing something with it, you was able to do something with it. Then yeah, those guys are still hanging around. But the average guy, like even like 25,000 subs or something, he's gone. You know what I mean? Like
Right.
once people start realizing you ain't making no money, And you know how it go from our era. There's a lot of beefs in the community, right? Like that's the shit we kind of sometimes
yeah.
don't want to talk about. Everybody talk about how great it is. It is great, but there's also a lot of negatives and there are a lot
Oh,
of fucked
yeah,
up
there
people. And there's been a lot of beefs. Yeah. So, you know, we've been through all that, but the new people that are just coming in, they don't know. And, you know, I don't be wanting to piss on
Yeah.
their parade or whatever, like, because they happy and they think it is a great community, but you know, like it's life, right? You're still going to have the fucking 10% assholes that kind of fuck it up. So, but yeah, well, sorry, I'm going long-winded. But my point was with that guy, I had to put back to be like, I thought it was dead too. Like anybody from our era thinks it's dead because most of those people are gone. But there's this whole new era of people, a whole group of people all over the country, all over the world, right? That's doing it. And then I just kind of brought it up there. I was like the people I found, I said like this hashtag support MVC thing. I had to plug it and just throw it out there. But it's real though. It was saying like this for me, getting involved with this group, like revive my shit because it was to see all the enthusiasm and all the people that is so excited about motovlogging. When like if you've been around as long as we have, you may be a little jaded. And like you say, I don't watch motovlog, I don't watch none of that. I only watch the people that support me when I can, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, you can't watch everybody. I mean, it'd be nice, but
no.
There's too
Oh,
many.
nice. Yeah, I go on kicks, so it's weird because all of a sudden something will just kind of come up in my feed and that interests me, and I'll start just watching that. Like lately, the last couple days, I've just been watching a lot of shit on the Mandalorian because I want to get Disney Plus and start watching the Mandalorian. So I've been watching all this shit on the Mandalorian and Baby Yoda and where did Baby Yoda come from and all that other shit. Right? Looks like a really cool show, so I'm gonna have to get Disney Plus and start watching it now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
or I'll go on a history kick. I'll start watching all this shit on history and stuff like that in Europe, and you know,
yeah,
I like old buildings. I just love old buildings in Europe, so it just totally piques my interest. So I'll just sit there and just fucking binge watch shit for 6 hours.
Yeah, and a couple of years ago, that was YouTube. I just binge watch fucking video after video.
Yeah.
Me too, and that's where I made. Again, I felt I was almost like jealous. I was jealous of the new people. Like they still had that look, like you saying when we used to binge watch video. I remember there's one. I think the first one I really binge watched was this guy Accidental Broadcast. I don't know if any of you ever watched that guy. It's this dude in Hawaii. He be ripping
I've
dirt.
heard of him, but I can't think of any videos.
Yeah, this go back, man. This is really early days. Like he one of the first few. I don't know about first few, but one of the few. Yeah, you know, if you want to say first 100 or so, but. Yeah, that guy was ripping around fucking Hawaii, beautiful Hawaii, and all these back fucking woods, crazy shit on dirt bikes. But he was like a funny guy, you know. He had a great personality, and that's what made me. I used that. He was the first one I binged watch. I just sit there and watch fucking all day, you know. And eventually, I started finding the other guys. And but like I said, my early ones was like Jake the Garden Snake. That was actually one of my other early ones that. I'm wheeling, you know. It was like I'd be watching fucking every video of his, and I think he probably one that kind of motivated me to, not really motovlog, because again, he had that personality. I'm like, I ain't got no personality like that. I can't do this shit. And then I think the other one, then I kind of just wanted to make videos and didn't care. And then Baker is another one that, well, I never say nothing, but he kind of inspired me because he was he had just kind of got in it, hadn't quite blew up, and he was trying to help me out. But just that guy was always another one. He's one I'll still watch here and there from some of the bigger guys we're talking about. You know, Baker is cool. And then I met him and I realized he's hella cool. Then he was even more cool when I realized I already met him and I didn't know. I guess I was shit faced. Because I was like, hey man, I'm glad to meet you, man. I wish I could have met you last year. And he's like, what do you mean? You met me last time? And I was like, I did? And he was like, yeah, dude. He was like, yeah, you asked me to go get you a beer. And I'm like, what? I was like, dude, man, look, I have no idea. I'm sorry. I was like, dude, I'm usually pretty much shit-faced as SCMM. That's a prerequisite right there. And then, but yeah, he was hella cool though. And it was just cool. I was just happy. You already know, like the guys still remember me and know me and then fucking will still be cool about it. Even though, like I said, I barely remember it, didn't know that I met him. Which that should be expected at any of them because, yeah, some of us, we get fucked up. We're used to. I didn't get fucked up this year. I was just chilling. Last 2 years, really. But the first couple, I got fucked up. I don't remember half the people.
God.
But that's how it should be, though.
I I don't know. I'm kind of like, there's too many other things I want to do and see while I'm here. I didn't travel all this way to sit in a hotel room feeling fucking sick. So,
Well, yeah, no, that part is the other side. Yeah, you only want to do the little SCMM for that night or whatever you do, but yeah, that's
well,
why I
I mean,
think.
to me, that's why I'm not really drinking when I come. It's literally, it's like I want to go check out this and
Oh,
this
that
and this.
part.
I'm not
Yeah,
coming
yeah,
back to Cali, like.
yeah, yeah.
So
No,
if
yeah.
I drink tonight, I'm gonna be literally sitting in my room, fucking feeling
Hmm.
like shit tomorrow.
The next day,
I
exactly.
want to
Yeah,
enjoy my time here, so
yeah,
I'm kind of like, I give that to have the better experience.
yeah. Well, that's why I said. That's why I did this year. I think in the last year I wasn't too bad because same thing.
Don't
Well,
get
this
me
year,
wrong, dude. I got smoky as fuck. So yeah.
well, yeah, yeah. We ain't gonna talk about that. I had to sign NDA on some stuff, but yeah, no, that's what mine was like. Well, you saw me. I was chilling. I didn't really get drunk. I was just tipsy this year, which is nice. Same this year and last year. But yeah, the other years, no, yeah, I was getting fucked up. But I was also a little different. I wasn't like you saying, I wasn't here on no tourist shit where you need to see everything. So yeah, like you don't want to be.
Well, I mean, I guess I don't have to, but
No,
I'm
yes,
like,
you
with the
do.
amount of
You
money
flying way the
being
fuck over
spent
here.
and the
Yeah.
amount of fucking miles flown, I
Mhm.
need to cram some other shit into this.
No, yeah,
Yeah.
you want to cram everything else in there but SCMM. I mean, not saying it like that, but I'm saying that's supposed to be the last stop. So that was what I was arguing with people because there was a certain point I didn't always wasn't going to come down there, and but I was like, if I do this time, I wanted to make it more than just that because all the times usually I came down there, it was just that I was just at that pool, you know what I mean, and I rode down, so I didn't have that Jones to be riding around like that, right? Like I already got my 500 miles in, so it was just a pool party for me. You know, but this year, like, it was nice because we did the fucking beach and actually did the chaparral and did all kind of other shit, and it was more than just that night, you know.
Yeah.
But although that night was great, it was great. It was more small, more quaint. We all fucking chill, like we all chilled, and yeah, to me that was one of the better ones to be smaller. Like other people may want a huge event, but I like when it was small and quaint like that, you know.
Yeah,
Yeah,
definitely
maybe I'll
like
be
the
able to
little
get
one, yeah.
down next year.
Yeah, you say you don't think?
I don't know.
Yeah, I know, and a lot of people don't know it. We don't even know
Yeah,
about the
I
whole
don't.
event right now. Like,
I've
yeah.
heard there's going to be one, but that's really all I've heard.
I mean, the last time the early rumor was San Diego, right? Did you hear that? When they talking about moving it?
Mm.
I didn't hear anything about that.
Like I said, that's early rumors. That was like right after it, or right when we were in the shit, or some shit.
Oh,
That
no,
somebody
no,
was
no. I
somebody
know
else
what you're
about
talking
the host,
about.
right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
to somewhere that had a cooler climate or whatnot, but that didn't work out or
Oh, it
whatnot.
didn't. Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, okay.
Uh-uh.
Because other people's supposed to host too, though, right? Or other people are hosting, right?
Yeah, it's not
They
70s
were.
event anymore.
I don't know. I heard rumors, but I don't, like I said, I truly don't know the truth. And, the rumors are not from the horse's mouth.
No,
Not
yeah,
saying that particular people are horses, but
no,
I've
yeah,
heard that they were taking it back over, but I have no idea if that's true or if there's I was even like, I don't know, maybe they're going to plan 2 separate events now then.
right. Yeah, I have no idea either because this was
You
all just
know,
right after it happened.
some people are butthurt with other people and
Yeah,
it's creating an issue. I just like the fact that part of what drawn me to SCMM wasn't just, I mean, don't get me wrong, I like meeting you guys. I would say a good portion of my fans are from Cali. I probably have more fans from Cali than the state I'm in.
that's how I'm in the Bay. Yeah.
So for me, it's like, I don't know, this is where the majority of my people are. But then at that, if other people that I'm interacting with are coming in from other states as well, and then at that, other countries and things like that, it seems like almost like a global meeting place for us to actually meet and interact with people one-on-one that live far away. I'm not talking about, cool seeing someone else from Ohio and
Oh, I know,
California.
right?
No, I can go to
Yeah,
Ohio whenever I want.
exactly.
It's more like, you're from Texas, you're from Canada, you're from the UK, you're from Minnesota or some shit.
Mm-hmm.
And it's great that everybody does their own little meetups, but you can't go to all of them every single year. You know what I mean? So it's kind of like the one central place for everyone from everywhere to get together and say hi and shake hands and give those hugs and have the personal interaction. That was what drew me in, is the people coming from such vast locations and then putting them all in one spot for me to then intermingle with.
Oh, like
Yeah.
Mr. Fish coming from the UK, man. Like,
Right.
fuck, that is a haul and a half, right?
Yeah, and then we had one. I think the farthest ended up even being Australia. Like one of them other years, they had a guy from Australia somewhere. Matter of fact, I forgot our guy DA Rides. DA Rides, our guy, keep asking me about it. It'd be nice if he can come through. That's at least somebody I know from that. I think he's New Zealand. He's a Kiwi.
Nobody else's rides or get-togethers or whatever have such a mass. I don't even know how to put it. Geographical.
Oh yeah, how many far?
Diversity.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't think so either though. And it's not anyone that's bigger. I mean, as far as like even if you don't go to it, you've heard of it type of thing a little bit. Like so many people talk about it or have talked about it that is, I think it'd probably be you and Prairie, you guys are probably number 2 to be honest. Because I only hear about SCMM and then CMM. I mean, I know it's because I know I'm saying just seeing other people. No, I'm saying it's other ones. What I hear, what majority of people. I mean, just the circles I'm in, right? I only hear SCMM and I hear CMM. I know they got that Florida one and they got the, they did Texas and all that. But a lot of those, everybody will say those were flops, to be honest. Or
right.
Put it that way.
They're not like how SCMM's set up.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Well, even aside from the setup, they don't have that same diversity and people coming from all over the place. Like Indiana did a meetup. Their first meetup probably had about 20 people show up. Their second meetup had 3. I think the first people came trying to be optimistic. And when they weren't getting that reach of like people like you would for SCMM, like I think they went to it thinking it was going to be like SCMM.
Exactly.
And when it wasn't, but now see these other little rides too, they're not structurized the same. It's not like, hey, come hang out all night long, this, that, and the other thing. It's literally a ride, maybe lunch, and then everybody parts their own way.
Yeah.
Normally when these things are over, I'm like, okay, night ride, who's in? I'm like, who's not going home? Come hang out with me. We'll make our own little fucking party.
Yeah, that's the other side. Yeah.
And I think that's part of the reason why some of these other things flop. They end up not having the same type of geographical or whatnot reach. But I think part of what brings the people out is especially when you have like more than one person. So like maybe my interest is Do It With Dan, and your interest is Suburban Delinquent, and Perry's interest is E Hard or something, and we're all advertised to be in one place.
Right.
Well, we all have our select people that are coming, but now this makes a large group of diverse people. So when these people are trying to put on these little meets in these other places and they don't have big names behind them, it's not drawing the people in the same way. And then they
Exactly. And that is what it is.
Like,
it is fucking,
Texas has a big one, but I think it's known that Jake goes to that. And then there's a large group of other Texans that are pretty big that I think Moto Nasani's gone to it. B-Rad actually moved from Michigan to Texas. Someone who I think doesn't.
Who did you say moved? I just saw that.
B-Rad?
Oh fuck, I don't know him. Maybe not. I thought I saw somebody else move.
No, he moved from Michigan to Texas, and then I was going to say another person who is incredibly skilled, but yet for some reason does not get the attention that I feel he deserves, is this kid named Cole Holly. He used to live in Michigan also. He's now in Texas.
Oh no shit. Yeah. There's a few.
He was in. Fuck's that guy's name that married that Kylie Jenner chick, or not married, dated her, Tyga or something. He was in like a Tyga video.
I hate fucking Tyga. I'm sorry.
Doing well, I'm not. It's not about his music, but like one of our fellow motorcyclists was in a music video for his skills. Like they were having him do shit, shit, because he stunts and stuff.
Oh, okay, nice.
In the video.
Yeah, no, I appreciate that. Of course, yeah. I love any time to hear our people doing all that. I was just talking shit about that.
Well, and I was just like, wow, that's actually pretty fucking awesome, inviting somebody in from the community or not just somebody, they invited several people to make this video happen. But instead of going out to like the Actors Guild and going, we need some stunt people that can stunt. They
exactly.
went to the motorcycle
Community and shit.
community and said, we want you, you, and you.
That's what's up. That's the part I appreciate.
Mm.
Just us
Exactly.
being somebody like that's my little fantasy is to put motovlogging on the map. We got like what 3-4 big guys, but nobody knows what the fuck motovlogging is. I mean, regular.
Well, that's just it.
And pop,
Basically,
you
if you're worth a fucking damn and you're fucking skilled and you're in Michigan and you want to focus this on your life, you move away from Michigan.
That's true though. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like for us, you'd want to be even me where I'm at. I still need to be in SoCal. I mean, it's NorCal, I guess, would have something, but you was talking about another state. Like SoCal is damn near another state for me. All my people is in
Well,
SoCal.
California is so big. I mean,
Yeah.
you guys are the size of like 3 states at least.
Exactly. We span the whole fucking like half the north-south distance, right? Like 2/3 or something. I can't say, but it's it's a long way north and south.
Mhm.
And
Damn near the whole country.
that's what I'm saying. It's like probably 700 miles out of the 1,000 or so what it is tall.
No, if you were to come over to the East Coast, okay, and we'll just take Florida out of the grid because most of Florida is below that plane, but there is a portion of it on top of it. But we'll
Yeah.
just take it out. You're gonna
Yeah.
go through like Georgia, the Carolinas, Kentucky, Tennessee, Ohio before you even get to Michigan.
Exactly. Yeah, Cali is huge on that level, but all my people is in fucking SoCal. Even on one of them stats I look at, it'd be like 100% LA. It'd say something weird. I always thought it was an error, but it's like, no, it's that. But I think that's Instagram. Like most of my audience is in LA. You know, like my YouTube is a little more spread out, but yeah, a lot of the people, because you already know that's what the live streams and certain people that was in these groups that made it where it ended up. I was just SoCal. It was most SoCal. Nobody from my own fucking backyard knows me. We don't even really have a how do you say that, presence, I guess, here. If you think about NorCal, as far as motovlog scene, I mean, we had there are a couple guys that got big, Ken and fucking Scotty, right? That's about pretty much most you'll know. They 25,000 or so, 30,000 type dudes. And that's about it.
Well, I think honestly, it might have something to do with the weather and the fact that some of these guys ride year round. Maybe they chose SoCal for that.
Cali is we pretty much year round too. We're not as good as them with the sun, but I'm saying you could ride year round. And no, it's just I think we're not as big YouTube wise. I'm saying like guys obviously didn't do the motovlog thing like that or do whatever they needed to do to get. I don't know, because we almost making it like it's a mainstream, right? There's a mainstream and an underground in some kind of way. SoCal end up being kind of like mainstream or being like Hollywood or like it would be. And that's where I got known. And that's why I realized too, that's why I had to learn and stop being, I used to be butthurt a little bit on the numbers. Because again, those guys, like I'm saying, Ken and Scott's with the 25K. On the lowest level, I should have been around 25K around that time. See what I'm saying? Because we was all at that same time era, all that. And the way it was, right? The way you would have grew. So I used to trip because I didn't get that number. But then SCMM was the one that made me feel better because that was the one where like, well, that's where I could damn near feel like Ehart and shit on your level because you on that other level too. I don't know if you really realize it. You're on the next level. You 100K silver plaque. That's hella people know you. But yeah, like I had hella people recognizing me or coming to ask me to sign my fucking thing. And and then you know me on here anyway. It's a lot of bigger guys have been in the live stream. My live stream got like pretty known, and we got pretty known. So my numbers don't show it, but I'm well known in that community, and that's what I had to like appreciate after a while. Like I kept tripping off the number, I wasn't thinking
right. But you walk in and everyone's like, "Oh my god, it's fucking rocket!"
Exactly. Or like the big guys, like all these guys know me. Like all these guys know me. They may not fuck with my shit. You may not comment. You may not do none of that. But like you just said, when I walk in the room, they know. They're like, "Oh, they go rocket." Or those guys. I remember when I first met Sub D, or I don't know if that's Sub D. I don't want to say his name, but somebody was like, "Hey, it was a bigger guy. Like this is the SCMM, one of these beginning guys on a Friday night type thing," and he's like, "You're that guy from Instagram, huh?" And at that time, I'm like, "Nah, I would do that. What? Nah, I ain't nobody on the fucking Instagram, and I wasn't even like regular as I was now." But I knew what he meant. He meant that live stream. My live stream was what did that, right? And or I say hour. I don't like to say my because I never thought that was my. I always called it hour. I don't know if y'all know. When I say writers hangout, that don't mean me as a writer. I mean writers is all of us in plural. That's what it really means. I need to like put that somewhere, but it's not a possessive. That's not that apostrophe ain't possessive to me. is possessive to the group. Put it that
Mm.
way. Yeah. So really, I always say our hangout, or I always say our. If you ever hear me talk about the hangout, because it was, to me, it was always us. It wasn't no. I say I'm the Seinfeld of motovlogging. Basically, I was like, I'm not the guy that make the show. All of us make the show. You know what I mean? Like the show ain't shit without all of us. It was one of those type of things. So, well, yeah,
Right.
rambling on and shit. I'm a little tipsy, as you see. I forgot what we were talking about, but
I think
Well,
SoCal
I
just
proved
has.
tonight that that my streams are definitely our streams, because for a while I was solo and it was awful.
mhm. That's hard. That's like the podcast. Like that's why I don't like. I'll be honest. I don't like that part of the podcast. I got to hurry up and really get my schedule set to be interviewing or to have people on, because it's just like this. It's like a live stream, but that podcast is like what you just said. If you by yourself, that's almost like a motovlog. Maybe with a motovlog, you out on the bike and you got scenery, you got shit you can see, and that can spark you saying shit. But the podcast is just like this. I'm sitting here in front of this fucking thing. I ain't on camera. Well, the camera ain't showing that way, but I'm just sitting here, and then you got to talk and like. Yeah, it's just weird. I don't like it. And I'm like, damn, that's what's been making it. I
Gotta
think
make yourself like a cheat sheet. What do I say during any moments of silence when I don't know what to
Yeah,
say?
I have to do all that. Yeah, and I even got a little rough outline, and I ain't nowhere near been following. I don't even grab that. It's actually I haven't even looked it up. I just end up getting on there and freestyling and winging like I do everything. But yeah, I need to. Yeah, you got to do all that type of shit. Like, and well, some of that's what make it fun though, and that's the other side to podcast. So where podcast is different is that it's unedited and it's not uncensored. How do you say that? Unpolished. It's not polished. And that's
Yeah.
what people like unedited. That's what it was, like unedited and unscripted. And that's what people like after a while. Like the vlogs and motovlogs, all that shit's technically like I'm talking, but I'm still cutting and editing, right? That's
Yeah.
chopped.
Oh yeah, I
You
cut
already know
cutting
it's
that a
polished.
lot out.
Yeah, and you already know it's polished with the B-roll. Yeah, you're cutting all this shit out. I'm got B-roll, making it all shiny and pretty and all this other extra shit. No, the podcast really is just supposed to be just you on there talking. And that's what I had to like learn, and I'm still learning. Like I kept getting on there and just trying to be flowing, just trying to keep going, like because I'm used to like vlogging. And I'm not realizing like, no, I could just sit there and chill like this or just stop
You know,
for a minute.
I'll be honest though. The things that have run the best are the first takes where I don't try too hard or put too much thought into it. They actually take and flow much better than when I put too much thought or too much structurization and shit. That's when I start fumbling and stuttering and go, well, fuck, I messed up. But if I just like free flow in a sense, they honestly to me come out better.
No, well, that's what it is, because that's
Yeah.
how you got
I
to
have
be. You
to
got to be yourself, basically.
forget that I'm recording and forget trying to make it fucking perfect and just fucking talk about it.
Mhm.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, well, you already know. Look at mine. I be saying I'm an example of that, dude. My shit is far from polished. And you already know I'm half what's the opposite of articulate? I speak in fucking ebonics and shit. And then, but yeah, I have a general topic, and it is this, that. I just let that shit flow. And then, so some of it I'll stick and have certain couple bullet points to the topic, but other shit is also observations of what's going on in the environment. But it's still all letting it flow. And that's where the time and the repetition, I'm starting to realize I didn't even catch it. Like I say, ebonics or not, I'm looking at my takes, like getting to the point, like if you look at my videos now, my moto vlogs, I don't really have no cuts. If you look at my shit,
That's
dude,
good.
I'm doing one take Jakes on like 6-7 minute, you know what I mean? Like, and so
Those are
that-
also easier to edit.
that's what I'm saying. Like I literally, yeah, you know what I'm talking about. That's what I'm saying. Like I said, 1 or 2 cuts. Like I'm literally like damn near, I'm doing the B-roll, and then I just that's the A-roll, right? I'm plugging that in and
No,
not
I'd
having
have
to.
to show you my shit. I have
No, I
at
know.
least 100+ cuts. And
No, I know.
everything.
Oh,
No, and
yeah,
I know
me
that's
too.
how I was. That's how I used to be. But even then, I used to let a lot more through than what they would say you probably shouldn't, right? Because I always still wanted to be my shit to be real. Like this, how I am, and this how I talk. That shit ain't gonna be that edited.
Well,
You
my
know?
biggest thing is I'm the biggest fucking potty mouth.
Me too, though. That's what I'm saying. Just like I talk right here, you hear me? Look, I talk in the vlogs. I ain't that clean either.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But then that shit's getting me demonetized.
Oh, that's the problem. See,
Yeah.
that's the thing. I don't have to worry about that. Remember, that's the thing. I mean, I know what you mean. I ain't trying to say nothing. I'm just saying, yeah. So that's only my little benefit. Yeah, I ain't got to worry about that. And that is why I don't want that shit, at least for now, because I ain't on that level where it would benefit me. If it benefited me, yeah, I'd be clean. I'd have to censor my shit out. I'd be putting little bleeps in there, and I would make a conscious effort not to cuss a little bit.
Yeah.
I mean, depending
See,
on the
I'm
video.
not even putting bleeps in. I'm separating the audio. I'm taking that little tiny bit of the audio and just simply muting it. Most of the time, you guys don't even notice that it's missing.
Exactly. Yeah.
If I put a bleep, you'd notice. But
Yeah.
since you're not watching my face and watching my lips move while there's no sound, you guys don't even notice it.
Exactly.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
If I need to, if it's long enough, because there was one incident where I almost crashed. Well, I didn't almost crash, but they didn't put the street signs up right. And they said
Yeah,
that
that
the
was
street would
crazy.
open. And I ended up locking up my brakes. There were a lot of swear words. So I muted it, went forward, took some ambient sounds of the bike from someplace else and plugged them in. But then the fact that there's
Nice.
music in it kind of
Yeah.
distracts you and you don't even
Exactly.
notice what I
Nice.
did.
Nice. That's the shit I like. That's what I'm talking about.
Yep.
But
It's
all
not-
in all, when you have to do that 4 or 5 times a video, it's a lot of extra work.
A lot of extra work, or like I cry about blurring a license plate or some dumb shit. You know how long that shit take, or a face or whatever you'd have to blur.
Oh, yeah, God.
Yeah. No, I love that. I love that extra audio shit when you just said that. Like when I first started, that was my that northern exposure when I was in Frisco going down the Lombard Street, and then when we came to that stop, is the point where I come to a stop, and all of that shit was fake. Like coming to a stop, I had the sounds, the sound effects, and they go. But I had it at the perfect fucking level that is subtle enough to where it kind of sound real, to where it's like, and then it had the engine idle. It just sitting there idle.
Right.
That wasn't real either. You can't hear that shit on my audio. If you look, I had the camera sticking out the fucking sunroof of my car. So the camera's out there. So that's not the audio. So but then the way I had it like the interior. So I end up again an epidemic sound. That's where look, this unsolicited fucking endorsement. But
I mean,
yeah.
it's pretty easy to make it match up. Just whatever's going on in the footage that you're trying to cut. Are you slowing down? Find a random clip of slowing down. It'll plug in well. Are you speeding up? Find a random clip where you're speeding up. If you're idling, any random clip on where you're idling will work.
Yeah, well, no. So this is the thing I'm saying. Even more magic. I'm saying I'm agreeing. Yeah, I agree. But like the fucking epidemic sounds so detailed on some of the shit. I was able to pull the car model. I ended up pulling. It wasn't the exact year, but I pulled Honda Accord sedan engine interior idle. You know what I mean? You was able to pull exact, and so the sound you hear if you listening to it, it do sound like you in the car, but that's a fake ass sound effect. The same way like you were saying with that, and with the little brake thing and all that, and then it was like revving it. So then it had some other sounds. You was able to pull up same thing, Honda Accord rev sound. So then it sounded like I was revving it, like I'm getting impatient. You know what I mean? And then so the whole thing, it was all fake. That was all like one of my little Hollywood fucking, what do they call that, sound design, right? Or is that what they call it?
Something like that, yeah.
Call it, yeah. When you use like audio, or like, well, recently, another example, when I was like, I got to get gas, and then I had the part where it was like, and all those little sounds, those are sound design. Those are different sound effects. That's not the actual sound of you pulling the shit out the pump and all that kind of shit. And then who's that? There's some director that made that thing famous too. I forget. Stanley.
Well, I was gonna say, in all reality,
yeah,
all movies, they're not made with original sound. They redo the sound.
Exactly.
They bring all the actors back in. They read their script on the fucking soundboard or whatnot.
Yeah, you do voiceovers and shit.
I mean,
they call it something else.
You can YouTube it.
Yeah.
Movie sound. When you're hearing thunder, it's like a sheet of aluminum being fucking like shaken. It's not actual thunder.
Yeah, especially before the digital age. Now, like what I'm saying, like now I could literally go through a fucking search engine and find all this shit. But yeah, before, like you said, they had to manually make that shit. It was manually making sounds and shit. I really love that shit. Yeah, I geek out on all that. I'm a sound guy, so I don't know if y'all know that's the thing. Like, because from my fucking, I guess even before music, I always love like recording or fucking just. That's why I like video too. Still, I like all of this of capturing fucking reality, like type of thing, and then play. But sound, audio, all of that shit. I love that shit, dude. That's all the shit I want to get more into. I got a couple of videos. I just don't be want to say shit because I don't like spoiling or giving too much shit about what I want.
I don't know, dude. I find all that shit daunting. I wish I could fucking just do like a 1 or 2 cuts and done. I could pump out way more videos.
Hey, see, now you get me started. You'll make me say some shit and I might start offending people and shit. But I was just talking about that, and I keep saying because I got motherfuckers be coming to me a little bit, being like, oh, because you hear me all the time saying like I'm always behind. Look, I'm doing my video the day before that motherfucker do. When they say Tuesday, I film that shit Monday and edit that night, and that shit is getting done that morning. I'm putting in the details in the description and shit like that, like because I stick to that shit.
I wish so. Like I've noticed with me particularly, I kind of get like video block. Like
Mhm.
sometimes I will be on a roll. The thing is until I see what my video is supposed to look like, I don't know what the fuck to do with it. So like there's times where I cut all the garbage and I got all the good shit left, and I'm like, I just feel lost. I'm like,
Yeah.
I just haven't figured out what the fuck I'm doing with it.
Wait,
Sometimes it'll help me to listen to music.
so you say you pulled it? Wait, what happened?
I'll pull all the garbage out, so I'm left with all my good shit.
Yeah,
But I just can't see putting it together yet.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, what do you mean?
Like that happens a lot. Like
Wait.
I can't create something if I don't know what it's supposed to look like yet. So it's like normally I have once the good shit's just done and laid out, I can kind of sort of, this is how I want to attack this. I want to put this here and that there, and I want to do this and I want this to happen, and that's great. But sometimes I just look at it and I'm like, I don't know what the fuck I want to do with this.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
You know, maybe I have 2 or 3 options that I could approach. Sometimes I'm
Yeah.
just straight up, it's like fucking writer's block. I just don't know what to fucking do with it.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I guess maybe I'm being a little scared. to talk.
Sometimes if I listen to music, it'll help. Sometimes when I hear like I'll just go through like my music library, and when I get the right one, it's like now I see it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No, I think I know what
So-
you mean a little though.
That does happen.
Yeah, like so I guess I'm being I guess I'm I ain't never superstitious, but I'm superstitious on some of that. They got some
And then
shit
what
called
I find is when I'm working on it in the moment, like I never want to release something the same day I do it, because when I go back a day or two later, I'm like, oh, you know what? I want to tighten this up. I want to clean that up. You know what? I want to clean that up. I see more things. And I noticed this a while back. I'd make a video, I'd hurry up and upload it. I'd go and
Yeah.
watch it like a week or two later, and I'd be like, well, I really wish I would have cleaned this up here. I wish I
Yeah,
would have done
yeah.
that there.
Yeah, yeah.
So I leave it in my editor,
Mhm.
and I come back a couple of days later. What am I going to fine tune and pick on today? I
Mhm.
spent the other day creating. Now I want to fine tune and pick on some shit. But I
Hey,
can't
yeah,
do them in the same day. It's like I'm clouded at that point.
I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. that
So
is a
I
thing.
personally, I need a couple of days to process it. Even if I'm not actively working on it, I'm stepping away from it. So
Man,
my opinion isn't jaded in a sense.
I gotta show y'all. See, y'all all talk. This is the kind of shit I be liking talking. Y'all talking dirty to me almost a little bit right now. This is like, like I gotta show you these videos, dude. There's a whole art to this shit. Like it's the shit you saying right now. Like how you talking about this whole feel and how you feel, and I gotta have my head here. You know, I had a camera on this because I'm passionate about this shit. Because look, I was doing all that, or like when you editing right away, what you just said when you're like, this cut, it could be too hard. That don't feel right. And you're like, what do you mean
Yeah.
feel? Right? You're like, what do you mean feel? This is a video. It's not tactile. This is not, you know what I mean? Like, and so no, but yeah, video has a feel, right? It has a flow. That shit got to flow a certain way. You can't have a hard chop at a certain point, but then there's a certain point a hard
Right.
chop is good, it's jarring, right? You're supposed to have that at that point. And so then so I gotta show y'all, there's this video, it's just these two people, they talk about that shit on some scientific level of what we talking about, feel and so look, this is when I had got out of that video that I learned. I started doing it, and I don't even like doing it because if you take an extra time, but because what they were saying was real. When you film, that maybe it might help you with what you're doing. I don't know all the way. Just listen to what I'm saying. When you film and you get your raw footage, you need to watch all that fucking raw footage.
I do.
Yeah, that's good.
I'll watch them.
Like,
Unfortunately,
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I might from a ride have 100
Exactly.
gigs that need to be cut. But how can I find the good moments if
Yeah.
I don't sit here and fucking watch it? So
yes.
I will partially lie though. I do fast forward watch it until something good happens,
No,
and then
yeah,
I slow it down and back
No,
up.
yeah, that's motovlogs. Yeah, no, motovlogs are a little different. So you are more supposed to like, I do the vlogs with the B-roll. A lot of that B-roll be like that. So there's times I got like 50, 60 clips of B-roll. Like y'all only probably saw 8, 10 on each of them sequences, but it was about 50 to pick out of. See what I'm saying? So yeah, and so a lot of it, I need to look. It was like you said, unfortunately, because I don't want to do this shit. I'm trying to just edit. Really, I already know. Again, I got my A roll that just throws in there, and I need to just get a couple B rolls. But and then I got a couple shots that I know I liked and it caught my eye and I already know that. But sometimes it ain't that. It ain't necessarily that pretty shot. It's another shot to tell a story better. You see what I'm
You're right.
saying? So
Mhm.
like I can't necessarily go by the passion of me looking at this pretty. That's like looking at a hot chick. But you're not realizing she ain't got no substance. You know what I mean? It's like, so it's the substance I need to be putting in there and I need to be telling the story. And so they was talking about how like when you watch the clips and you watch the raw footage, a lot of times that can help you look at it and kind of visualize or come with an angle or come with like what you were saying, how you can look at this, you pulled out all the good shit and you end up stuck right there. Like, I don't really know what to do with this. That is what I guess what they saying again, maybe just keep looking at it or keep looking at it. And in some kind of way, like you saying, or whatever your ritual, whatever.
And that's basically what I do when I get to that point. It's like, okay, let's take a look at what we got again. Maybe something will come to mind
Something
this
to
time.
you. Yeah, and that's what it be.
Sometimes I have to go and play with the music first. So what I do find is a lot of times, regardless of what it is, when I find the right music for it, so
Mhm.
I'll just go, and as I'm watching it, like you said, just kind of go over it again. Can I see something? I'll randomly play some songs from my library of YouTube usable music. And when I come across the right one, I start seeing shit and I'm like, that's it. And these two fucking go together. And now I finish cutting the video to the song.
Yeah, which it should be most times.
You're never going to find a song that perfectly fits your video. You have to cut it to the song. And like Rocket was saying, there's certain points where the song can help you make a hard break, or depending on where the song's at, it's not a good point for a hard break. Even if you want a hard break, you're going to have to do a soft break. So like I'll go and I'll do some audio mixing, I guess. It's like, okay, well, I need this clip to run a little bit longer. So I'll go in and I'll cut it up and I'll find the notes and I'll extend it by another 2.5 seconds if need be before that hard break comes in.
See this way, where you get your music? What you be how you get your music? You Epidemic Sound?
NCS.
What's that?
No copyright
stands for
sound?
no copyright sound.
Yeah, okay. Nice. We got a nice little library and all that.
Yeah, and then as long as you just accredit them, they don't want anything for it.
Yeah,
they won't copyright you. If you don't accredit them, they could try to copyright you.
Yeah, that's like Creative Commons. I don't know if that's what they call it, but that's normally what you call that. Yeah, you gotta at least give that person that credit of where you used it. I used to do that on my photography. I mean, that's on YouTube too. Like technically, it's a box you should have checked on your shit. I mean, not should have, but for us, we ain't making no money, so you might as well check Creative Commons so that allow a motherfucker to use your film or use your shit for certain points. You know, not for commercial work, but yeah,
like educational purposes or something. But
yeah,
I mean, even sometimes when I'm listening to the music, I can't see it for a while. There's been some videos where I've been stuck for like so many days before I could see it. But then once I could see it, it's like, okay, I know exactly what to do. But I can't create something that I can't see yet, that I don't know what is supposed to look like. So it's like, I see the raw good stuff. It's like something has to pop in my head for me to be able to create it.
I see. And I mean, you talking about the B-roll and all that. You talking about, because I see.
Well, even aside from the B-roll.
Or the A-roll, the main motovlog stuff. Yeah.
I literally had that problem with the video I put out today. I was working on that for weeks.
Am I gonna watch that?
I just could not get it because it's just a whole bunch of like, it's like a compilation of stuff, and I could not get it to flow right. I just couldn't figure out what I was gonna put where, how I was gonna do this or that, and yeah, that video sat for weeks before I finally got it together.
Yeah, that's a crazy feeling. Like I've been laughing, you know, I've been listening and comparing this a lot. I mean, it's a little different, but I think some of our things is the same as like comedy, stand-up comedy. I'm a big stand-up comedy fan. I listen to that and Satellite Sirius and all that lately when I've got back into the podcast, and that's all I listen to is actually fucking comics and the way they talk, like how we're sitting here talking and we're talking about, like you just say, you get this piece and you make it better. They're always talking about shit like that. You get a bit, they call it a bit. You get a bit and then you add a tag and you add these. There's ways they formulate these jokes. And it's the same like what we talk about editing. And then there's some of this with the feelings and what we're talking about. Like it'd be the same shit. And so I be getting inspired listening to them dudes. It's inspired me on this video level. So right now, that's what I'm telling y'all. I'm enjoying this conversation like what we was talking about, because it's only certain people on this level that think about this shit like this. You know what I mean? Some people just hit record and you just put that's what I was talking about earlier when I was saying we was talking about, I was long-winded. Some people just hit fucking record and then you talk and then you hit stop and then you upload.
I wish. I
Yeah.
fucking wish.
Exactly. That's what I was saying, and that was my argument because it was like,
fucking wish.
oh, that was my point. I said I can't get ahead. Well, you just record 5 at a time, and I'm like, dude, it don't work like that. My shit, that one video I make, that shit, even my shortest shit, I'm like, if I go to 7-Eleven and it's an Amazon locker, my shortest shit, I'm at that 7-Eleven for like a fucking hour. I don't, that
Right.
little talking part was only 2 minutes. That talking part was only 2 minutes, but all that B-roll and the shit I shot and all that other shit took a minute to shoot. You know what I mean? And then again, I need a topic, and for me, again, my shit is organized. I got the beginning, you got a middle, and you got an end of how you're supposed to have in a film. And so again, it's not that easy. Like you said, I can't. So okay, let me look again. I just said that. So yes, like you say, yes, I could. In theory, I could do that, but that's the point. No, I can't do that. I cannot have
It'll
a
come
video.
out garbage trash.
Yeah, I can't watch that shit, dude. It's the point of what I gotta watch. I can't watch a video with no fucking editing. I can't watch a video with. I'm talking about mine. I ain't talking about nobody else. I can't just put.
So one of the things that I have been called out on multiple times is I guess I say and like a lot, a ridiculous amount. I edit those out right
Yeah.
now.
I'm past ridiculous with it, and I was editing my shit. Sometimes the podcast I was kind of editing some of it. The vlogs, half of this shit, I got to the point. Look, I don't give a fuck about none of this no more. I don't care. That's the point. I ain't making no fucking Hollywood production and shit that need to be polished like that. That's the point. And
I really do a lot of uhs and
me too. I'm talking about you already, like I say, my shit whole ebonic everything. Or I know my little terms. Matter of fact, I was gonna make a video, and I'm gonna make a video where I repeat all the shit I say all the time. Prairie Boy, we was talking about that. I think you made that video, right? Did you make a video talking about the shit you say all the time, or you mentioned it? You said the shit you say all the time.
I think I
yeah.
mentioned
Yeah,
it. I think I did because
Yeah, because mine, we
I
all
was talking about making one.
yeah, because mine is, but yeah, or it's certain shit.
Here's the shit you guys don't get to hear.
Yeah. No, but my thing, you hear it, I say it. That's what I'm saying. But I'm so retarded. I'll put a mashup of that shit of more of them. Like, so some of it
Well, I wouldn't mind making one in like a funny light, being like, you guys,
saying,
this is all the shit you guys don't hear, but
yeah, and then it'll help you because
it
it
would
not do it.
bore the people on my channel away, is kind of what I'm saying.
No, but I'm saying I don't know. I don't think so is what I'm arguing, because I think if a person like you and they invested in you, they're not judging you like that. Overall, yes. On a polished, true video, yes, that is all bad. If we was on media or somewhere, yeah, like we saying Hollywood, yeah, that's all bad. But if we talking about us again, like how we are here right now, and that's why I like to keep. You want the video kind of conversational to where you still just being yourself, then yeah, we are human, and that's how we talk, and that's the shit we say. So that's where the sound, again, like I told you, dude, I'm sorry, I'm very serious on that. I ain't trying to edit or censor myself on too many of them levels. Wrong or not, all the shit that they say you're not supposed to do, those are supposed to be edited out. So I'm sorry. The beginner and the YouTube standard, video standard, yes, all that shit should be edited out. But I'm on the side of, look, I don't give a fuck about the rules no more. What do they say? You learn the rules so you can know when to break the rules. You see what I'm saying? And my point is, I know the rules, and I said, fuck the rules. I make videos that I fucking like.
And I get it.
And that's it. And that's the flow. Them was fucked up, but they still flowed. My topic still kept going in there. I only need about 3-4 sentences anyway to get the topic in there. And after that, it's just visuals. And again, for me, that's me saying my style. So yeah, no, that's not perfect, and no, that shouldn't be no great tutorial video or no video you want to use as people to use as informational. No, that's not what that's what I learned. My shit not gonna be that. My shit gonna be that you tuning in and kind of just hear me or talk to me, and you like my personality, and maybe I could drop a few gems, and I could. Right now, I'm learning. I try to give you a little motivation. I give you a little motivation for this YouTube shit because I done been here and done that. I don't have the numbers, but I've been here, done that, and I'm still here. And so I'll motivate you, but I'm not going to give you no polished, perfect fucking Hollywood shit. Nowhere near. I'll give you some beautiful, pretty B-roll with some great composition, but I'm talking about, I ain't finna give you no great, perfect lines with no and no none of that. My shit finna be loaded with all that and all the cuss words.
I'm not saying that every single one has been edited out. I know there's a few swear words I'm sneaking in there still, because it's like, well, if there's not too many and it seems nonchalant and it's not right at the end and it's not right at the beginning, they'll probably miss it over the bike noises, and I don't have to edit this bullshit, so I'm not.
Yeah. I mean, I was speaking for me. I wasn't saying what was supposed to be done. I was just saying me.
No, I get it, but I think some people naturally just flow better than others. I mean, not everybody can, host the nightly news and have it seem all put together. You know what I mean?
And I love those people, respect and wish and look up to those people. I wish I could speak like that, but I don't.
I mean, I partially believe that it's something that you learn and work at as time goes by. I mean, as I get farther and farther into things, like I said, the one thing that I am finding is if I rehearse something too much, that's when I fuck it up more versus just make myself some bullet points and do my first run through. If I sit there and try to practice what I'm going to say, well, then I'm going to fuck it up. Like, I'm terrible at reading a script. Like, you got to more or less give me an idea of what you want me to say and let me say it. Because it'll come out better, more put together, less ums and when I try too hard, it becomes, oh crap, I was supposed to reverse these 2 words and I just repeated the same thing 5 times in a row now. You guys don't want to see that.
Exactly. Yeah. Oh, I'm bad at that one. Now you just said.
And then I'm like, and then there's a big pause, and then I'm reading my paper, and then I'm like, okay, let's try this again.
Hey, that's my half-ass insecurity. I'll be honest. Look, I'm admitting I'm gonna put my insecurity.
Maybe once in a while, as like you guys think this is easy or something. Let me show you the making of this video or something. But that might be interesting sometimes, but not every video.
No, when you just said the repeating thing, yeah, I got a few videos where and I left it in there. Remember, we editing, so it was a creative choice, right? But no, I repeated and said that shit like 3 times. But that was the point. I was stuck. A lot of my shit, that's the point. I'm stuck, dude. Like I tell people, there's a lot going on when I'm vlogging. I'm thinking. I'm already not that articulate as it is, and it depends on my mood level. But
there's a lot going on. You got your B-roll, your A-roll, your audio, the light reflection. You're the one filming. It's like
you're looking at the screen. I'm looking at the screen. I'm trying to compose. I'm holding the fucking camera.
You're the subject and the videographer.
Exactly. The camera's moving, and I'm trying to look at the little screen. That's why you wear them dark glasses. That's what them glasses are for. They're not to try to look cool. It's so I can look at that little fucking screen, and y'all can't see.
No, those glasses are to hide the fact you have no makeup on. Or I have no makeup on.
That too, because we ain't gonna let y'all see me my morning look. No, but it's that because I'm looking at the fucking little screen, trying to look at the composition and trying to keep myself. I'm trying to rule of thirds the whole time, and that shit be moving around because that camera is heavy in a motherfucker. You moving it around, and so I'm looking at that.
Get heavy.
Yeah, I'm looking at that, and I'm trying to keep that in frame. But then I'm trying to talk about the topic. And again, remember, I be in public a lot of times, so it's people walking around me and shit. Remember, you see, I done got hardcore. I'm like literally like grocery stores and shit like that. So
people try to make off with your cart-mounted GoPro.
Yeah, exactly. You got motherfuckers. You saw my face when I came back. I was looking. I was like, wait, where's my shit? I look all around because I was like, I know I was at this aisle right here. I was like, where's my camera? I was looking.
Fuck, that was funny.
Yeah, that's why I kept that one in there. That was real, but yeah, it's like, but yeah, that should be crazy though. On some of this shit, it'd be hard. You got a lot going on. There's a lot. But that's the fun, though, for me. Again, all that should be fun. I think that's what they be talking about with the comedy and all that, all this freestyle, all this ad-lib, improv shit. Again, being in public, people looking around, looking at you. And so it started being more of a challenge. You know, in the beginning, you start off and you're nervous and you're scared. Later, I don't be nervous and scared. I learned how to get motherfuckers. When motherfuckers start looking at you too much, just point the fucking camera at them. That's like, that's a good one. They turn around immediately or they shrivel up real quick. Like it ain't too many people that deep. Like most people get
just flip it around and be like, hi, you want to be on YouTube?
On them, yeah. And then that's when they'll
like, shit, I gotta get out of here.
Yeah, and they'll leave you alone. And then you just flip the camera back around. It just never made it in the edit. But that's what it started being. And the rest was
to be honest, around here, I get pretty damn good responses. They're always just like, what are you doing? Making a video for YouTube? And I'm like, actually, yeah.
Yeah, you get that from a lot of the more positive type people, but there's some people who be like, you get the dirty looks because you look like a fucking super narcissist. Because I got this giant fucking camera with this big fucking mic. My mic is big.
What? I'm just conceited, okay? It's for my selfie collection.
Yeah, exactly. You already got your phone normally with a selfie, but now you got this giant fucking mechanism. You look like you taking a super selfie, so you look even more fucking narcissist than a regular selfie. Like. So there's some people that look in disgust, like every once in a while. Again, like I say, that shit funny to me now. Like in the beginning, you be nervous or you see the person looking at you, and then she kind of punked me basically. But now that I see it, because I don't give a fuck, and I'm trying to film, and I got to film. and I'll see that person get that look though, and I'll laugh. It'll make me like giggle, and I'll just keep going. And now a lot of that shit fuels me. Like what used to make me nervous, like fuel me now. Like if a person starts staring at me, it fuel me. Like there was a part at the airport thing that's another one. I said I pointed the camera right back at his ass. You can't really all the way tell when I'm filming those. I'm filming right in front of the airport before going to SoCal. And there was this guy, he just stood right fucking there. He was standing over there, but he was right, just staring at me. And I'm like, what the? It was a little dude that worked there in a little ticket booth. And I'm like, what the fuck, dude? Okay, yeah, no, I'm vlogging, but you ain't gotta be all in my fucking face like that, you know? And then like, so again, like we talking about, I'm trying to vlog and I'm talking, but this dude is in the corner of my eye sitting there looking at me. So then that's when I just went like this and just turned on his ass and was like facing his way, looking, the camera facing me though still, but I'm facing him. And that kind of punked him and was like, oh shit. And he got nervous and he walked away. And so that's what I'm saying. When you do it more and more and more, you get more comfortable with it. Like people don't like make you nervous like that. In the beginning, that shit nerve wracking.
I don't know. Whenever growing up, whenever people would stare, my mom would always just like wave, smile, and go, hi, would you like a picture? It'll last longer. So like,
yeah.
I don't know. I'm not, when people are staring, I'll just be like, what? Like, what's your deal? Like, do you need a picture? Because, I mean, I can help you out with that, but get the fuck out of my face. I don't mind speaking up because I guess I was taught this from a young stance. My mom would just be like, hi, you know, how are you? Do I know you or something? What's your name? Did you need a picture? Like,
yeah, we used to say back in the day, it's just like, oh, what are you staring at? Am I wearing something of yours? Do you want my underwear? Do I have that on?
Nice.
It usually ceases the staring interaction at the very least because they're just like, okay, I'm out. And you're like, yes, thank you.
Hey, you know what it is? I think for me, like I had to get over, I got a little fear. This is another little one. I only got a few fears. I don't fear much. Not fear. I don't know what you call this. I don't like to talk in public, period, I guess. Like I don't like to talk on the phone or I don't like to conversate in public. Like for me, like I feel like I ain't really talking about nothing usually. That's the point, right? Like if I'm on like I guess I feel if I'm on the phone, I'm on a fucking train or something, dude, I better be talking about, yeah, let me buy 1 million shares or something. You better be talking about some real shit, like to me, like not being like, yeah, you saw the Kardashian, you know, the dumb shit that we would talk about like this. I don't know what it is. I'm just saying I always had like a little problem with that. Like I have a problem, and definitely in the phone. If I'm on the phone, it's really hard for me to just be on the phone. Because again, I'm talking about regular shit. I'm like, oh, hey, honey, oh, you want me to pick up whatever. Dude, that's like difficult for me. Like I have some kind of little problem with that. So vlogging was like doing that. And so I had to like get over what I don't like doing. So that's where I guess say for me on that level, like I had to get over a little more than maybe a regular person would, because I already have a problem. That's what's weird. I'm telling y'all this. They probably don't look like that now in the videos, but yeah, in the beginning of how it started, yeah, I have a problem with like speaking like that in public. Plus, vlogging is already weird anyway. Like we saying, look, you're pointing a fucking camera at you, and look what you're usually talking about. We talk about some weird shit. You're not talking about. A news reporter is different, right? You're on some spot, like, yeah, I'm on the spot located. They just had a shooting over here and something. You're talking about we talking about some like weird shit, depending on what your vlog is about, right? So if a person walking by and he hear you talking, he don't know what the fuck that is. Like, what the fuck is this? There's a lot to be like self-conscious about.
That's true, yeah.
Yeah, like this, like it's again. So for me to already be shy, like basically I'm shy talking on the phone in public. That's what I guess I'm basically saying. And so for me, that was like overcoming I had to overcome that to do that. And obviously, again, it only became because I obviously love video so much that like, it's like, look, fuck the shy, fear, whatever. That's me telling myself inside, like, you have to shut the fuck up. We got to make this video. And these motherfuckers just going to have to look. And then later, like I said, I learned how to capitalize by turning the shit around on their ass and just start. And then the rest was after a while, what I started really learning.
Something kind of like an uncomfortable situation, but you know, why are you staring anyways? And so they
exactly, because why you can't like act like you don't see me or something. My job already hard enough. You gonna sit there and stare at me and shit. So yeah, but yeah, now like I say, I'm better now. I embrace it, and then now I took the, you know, again, I started off what I thought was I was shy about this, and I used that to overcome that. And then now I use it for what I see it as, and I know is that, look, dude, I'm brave enough to stand here like a fucking idiot with this camera.
Right, exactly.
So I'm harder than all you motherfuckers. So that's the confidence I live on now. And that's what like make me go and make me do it. And now I don't care. and then it start making it more fun. Like I say, it to me, I have fun making other people uncomfortable. I'm sorry, put it that way. I don't know what you call that, but the fact they get uncomfortable when I'm vlogging, it makes me feel good because I was shy and they were making me feel uncomfortable by, you know what I mean? So yeah, we on some crazy shit tonight. Y'all getting some real drunken rocket fucking spilling weird crazy vlog shit.
It's kind of refreshing to actually be talking about YouTube.
Yeah,
on one of these streams because usually we get way off on weird shit.
I mean, well, for me, this is weird. I mean, it's weird for other people. It's normal for us.
Yeah, exactly.
No, I know what you're saying. No, a lot of these streams don't even talk about YouTubing or motovlogging or photography or.
Yeah, you're bullshitting in there mostly. I mean, in mine too. I mean, I wanted to and I tried to. I tried to make it organized, but it didn't work. And I can't keep the shit. I can't hold court and I can't keep the shit. But nah,
it's too easy to just flow off of subject and to just allow conversation to flow. So like I do remember when that other guy's shit started and Goat was in there a lot. He would always reground people as the subject would go off. He would have like 5 or 6 questions. And those questions were meant to spark the conversations around motorcycles, YouTube, whatnot. And whenever people got incredibly off, he'd let them talk for a couple of minutes, but then he'd interrupt and he'd be like, that's awesome. I want to talk more about this, but maybe at another time. Let's get back to the questions at hand. Who hasn't answered? Let's move on to the next question. Without somebody kind of grounding you and bringing you back to the main subject, yeah, the conversation's just going to literally go wherever the fuck it takes itself.
Yeah, fucking train, what do you call that shit? Not train wreck, but train
derailed.
Yeah, derailed. Fucking just flying, stuck in throttle full and shit. Nah, but you know what? It ain't just that. No, it's because we are right here. This is, I know all y'all for it. That is why I like talking to y'all. Y'all all own some video or some other. It's just creative shit. Like I like to talk to creative people, and y'all we own some other shit. So there's a difference between the regular motovlogger and the regular, even just any YouTuber. There's people who just they have great personality, have great like that's all I say. Look, I don't have no great personality. And I'm not that funny. I try to make pretty videos. You know what I mean? And like there's other people, they have great personality, and so their video don't need to be pretty. You see what I'm saying? And that's what I'm saying. Like, so, but I think a lot of y'all here, y'all all trip off video like what we talk about. You trip on higher than just that regular putting a video out. Like the thought when we keep talking about the flow and the feel, or it didn't feel right, or I sat around on this for this long and people don't understand that. Like they don't get that. Like, what do you mean? Like, what fucking difference does it make? Just upload. What are you talking about? You're like, nah. So like, remember I tell you my worst one? I don't know if I tell y'all that was my worst video that I got one video. I hate that video. I'm sorry. I hate it. I fucking hate that video as a living thing. Like that. And I'm mad because the title and what it was supposed to be great. That was my Niki Lauda when Niki Lauda died and shit. It was when men were men. But the edits and I wasn't speaking right, and I didn't say what I was supposed to say right, and I could not edit it, and I could not fix it. And then the cuts were too hard, and I had to cut some words way too close to where the sound wasn't right. None of it was right. And then it bothered the fuck out of me. So this is after I made that video called Just Send It, where I always talk about like, look, don't get in your own head, don't do none of that. Look, just fucking put the video out. So look, I'm like, look, I gotta follow my own fucking words. Like I had to get over it. I had to let it go. Because it's the point, like we're saying, it's me, right? Like other people don't even see or even know what I'm talking about. It's probably fine. But yeah, I know. I'm like, no, I didn't say what I wanted to say. This is not telling the story right. These cuts are too hard. There's certain audio parts I couldn't fucking chop off soft. I can't soften it. It's too hard. And I hear it, right? And then shit like that. And it's hella little shit that's like only us or only that person who make that trip off that. You know what I mean? The average person who's watching it does not see none of that. He might have watched the video and got moved emotionally because what it was about a guy that died, and he was from the era of the real Formula One. And I thought that was when men were men, and I was honoring that era. And there's people that would feel that. But me, that's the emotional side, but I'm looking at the technical side of I can't put this together. I can't get it together right. It's not right. You know what I mean? And I had to follow my own words. It was like, man, just send it. I was like, you just put that motherfucking video out. Talking all that shit. So now you can't
Well,
sit
I
here.
mean,
and
I'm
be
not
fucking-
necessarily looking
you know.
for perfection. There are times where I'm just like, all right, well, I'm calling it on this one. Like, could I do this? Could I do that? Could I color
what's hard.
gradient fucking, there's a point
Oh yeah,
too
I
where
know
it's
what
like,
you're talking about.
exactly.
No,
This
yeah, I know what you're
isn't
talking about. So this was one that was like I could-
Pixar. Well, Pixar's a cartoon, but like an MGM production that's going to make millions of dollars.
That's what
I
I'm
mean,
saying, exactly, and that's what you keep, and exactly, and that's what I'm trying to tell you. Trying to tell yourself, like, look, it don't fucking matter. Nobody cares. Nobody knows. Nobody's gonna see it, but it's me. It's me. Again, I tell you, I watch my shit and I see it. Again, I don't watch that one. Again, I tell you, I hate that fucking video. I watch hella videos. I've only watched that one a few times. When I made it, I barely watched that motherfucker. I always watch my shit. Like that's what I do. That's why I make this shit. Like that's another one I tell. Like it sounds probably weird. Look, I watch this. I create to make it. I'm one of them cooks to eat their own food, basically. You see what I'm saying? And so that's what y'all wonder what make me keep going and why I'm keep coming out. It's because it's just like that chef. I keep making this dish. I can't keep eating the same dish, or I can't make one dish and keep eating them leftovers for like 2 weeks. That don't cut it. I can't eat leftovers like that. I can eat that shit 1, 2, 3 times. Then I need to make a new dish. You see what I'm saying? And so that's where I'm at on my shit. And that's why I keep, and music was the same way. Like if I make this song, I can listen to it a couple times. After a while, I'm like, nah, I need some new shit. And again, we talking about the strive for perfection. I ain't even talking about like what you just said. This ain't right. This ain't right. This ain't right. So next video, I want to get that one right. And it's a lot of levels on mine that keep me going. Like, sorry, I keep rambling. I'm drunk to the motherfucker.
well, I think we've all also come a long way in video editing. Like,
Yeah.
you can read all the articles and watch all the videos you want, but until you're actually doing it, you're never going to really like improve.
Exactly.
And as we do it, we improve.
Yes.
Yeah.
Just like everything.
You'll always be learning too.
Yeah, you should be. And that's what I like about it. I mean, that's what I like. I like to learn, and I like that I can't just learn this real quick. There is no, and then the rest, I'm still inspired because again, to me, everybody else or to all the people I watch, everybody better than me. I got a long way to go. I'm trying to get on their level. And then I'll probably get to that level and it's gonna be some other level, but I don't know. I'm just nowhere near where I want to be. I mean, that's a good thing. I'm not saying I don't know negative thing. Like, because again, like I just said, I like to chase and I like to always try to perfect that. And I don't want to be happy. I should never be happy. If I be happy, I mean, I think I'm supposed to be done. You know what I mean? Like that means I mastered it. So it's over.
Yeah.
Like, so I'm never happy and I'm not supposed to be happy. And I'm not going to listen. I don't listen to no comments. I wouldn't listen if you tell me my shit great. And I won't listen if you tell me it sucks. Because either way, that shit don't matter to me in a way. I mean, I'm glad if you think it's great, that's good. I'm glad that's good. I'm glad I entertained you. And if you say it sucks, I probably agree with you. I think the shit sucks too. That's why I'm finna try to make another one better. And so that's where I say I don't take either one of them opinions. It's me trying to chase and strive and perfect that craft and trying to get better and better. That I guess that's all it is. Just trying to get better and trying to make it where I feel is watchable, I guess. I don't know how you say that because it's subjective, but you know what I mean?
And it's kind of, you need to have that drive to improve, but you can't go too far to the point where you get jaded and think, oh, I'm never going to get to that point.
Yeah.
So you got to like ride the middle kind of.
Yeah. And then you got to appreciate like what you did too with that, what you're saying. Because that's where the jaded come from, like not appreciating what you just said, that you keep improving. You're not realizing you see where you started from. Because we always trying to improve. And so that was my stupid video again. I don't be trying to plug shit. I just be talking about shit because when I'm in my videos, it be the shit I talk about. It be what we feel. That's what that one was when I was talking about appreciating where you was at and what you've done now. Look, I'm drunk, so I don't really remember the title, but I was walking on that fucking football field or whatever. And that's what it was saying, because I'm always like looking forward. I'm looking at the goal. I'm looking at that. And sometimes I forget to look to see how far I came. So that's, if you look at the video, I was on a football field. This was some fucking random. These videos I like, dude. I didn't have no video and I need a fucking video now. And I thought of all of this shit fucking on the spot and was like, what I'm saying, like, I want to be here, but I'm here. And so it was a football field. I'm like, I can go to that football field and I could be in the middle. I just don't like the angles. The angles didn't come out to show the perspective I want, but it was trying to show that like it was behind me. I came a long way, and sometimes I forget, and you don't look back, and you forget how far you came. Because I'm constantly looking forward. I'm always looking at the goal, And if you look at where I was on that field, they had a little soccer goal and shit. So and it was like I'm looking at the goal and yeah, but it's some other shit. But yeah, it's that we sometimes don't appreciate how far we came. Like you just said, we all came a long way if you think about when we came here. And we all, I know all y'all like me, y'all all still trying to improve and looking at where you're trying to get, but you forget sometimes to realize how great what you've done now and how far you've come, you know?
Yep, exactly.
Somebody said bacon. And I see it in the side chat over there. Sorry, I kept running my mouth, but
I like bacon.
Bacon.
One of
I
the
can go
few
for some
foods
bacon right now too.
hell yeah.
that are worth
The old
eating
breakfast
that are
food.
bad for you.
I know, just like I got my salami in there. That's what I want right now because I got the perfect little drunk
Salami.
level right
We
now.
don't want to know about your salami, man.
But not that kind of salami. That's why I be laughing when I be saying that. Sometimes I do that shit on purpose because I know that word always can mean all kind of things nowadays in this era.
Mm-hmm.
So I just like to tease and fuck with it and fuck with people. Just 'cause-
Sorry.
But no, I appreciate this though. I like talking about all this kind of shit. I tell you, I'm on some. I be on some other shit. Somebody talked about this. I tell you, dude, this YouTube shit could be a bubble, and sometimes you may only feel like what you're saying. That's why you was like, yeah, I like talking to y'all about like that because it ain't everybody don't feel this, right?
Yeah.
If you think about most YouTubers, they watch this shit. They're viewer. I mean, most people who watch, they watch, right? And then there's a tiny minority that's actually YouTubers, and we create. Right.
Mhm.
And then there again, like we saying, everybody not even on that level. They just put up videos. They're not on this level like us, where you thinking about this shit on some, you know, we breaking the shit down to the science of the shit, you know. And so
Yeah.
that's why I say I want to show y'all this the side I be wishing, the SCMM type shit. We supposed to be in this room, and I want to show y'all that video I'm talking about on the editing where these people who they sitting around talking about the field and the science, all this other shit. It's gonna be some shit that I know because like I say, I saw it and I felt that. When I watched it, I was like, holy shit, this ought to think I was thinking all this shit, and I didn't even know it was like a thing, and I didn't know you didn't have no words for it. Like, and you go see that and be like, yeah, this because y'all saying the same shit. Y'all know what's up. You just don't know you know what's up yet. Or maybe you do, but you don't. But yeah, we all on some other level shit. This is filmmaking shit, basically. You on some other level shit. But yeah, there's a way to think about all this. And there's a lot of people that we all think the same, but sometimes you can feel like that was my point, is that you're in a bubble and sometimes you feel like you by yourself and alone, because we are alone with this shit, right? You film it by yourself, you edit it by yourself, you promote it by yourself, you do everything by yourself. Like,
Yeah.
and so you can feel like lonely and not knowing there's other people that feel that same way, or there's other people tweaking like you who have to get a video, or like, I wasn't joking. You saw my video. Look, I'm walking around in the motherfucking hood, dude. I can get killed over there. Like, but I'm like, I gotta film. I gotta get this video up. You know, and it's like I can't really go. I ain't got no time to go nowhere. I ain't got no time for none of this shit. But I could film real quick. I could walk around the block in about 5-10. Well, I went farther when I showed that other shit that I was going around. But that corner shit, I could have just went right around the corner, filmed that real quick. But again, it was me and my tweak of what we just said. I can't just hit start, can't just hit stop. So that's what that would have been. So I was like, nah, I'm gonna have to walk around this other block because I gotta go get some B-roll. So because I ain't got no B-roll, that was all A-roll. So I need to go over there. Maybe I can get a little cars going by. Maybe it's too late. I can't get no time lapse. But maybe okay, that's where I saw. I can get a street light. I can get this. That was a fluke having to see that homeless guy. I ain't trying to highlight nobody, but it's just showing what's there. You know, and that's what that ended up being. And it was that again. Look what I'm doing, dude. This is for me to make a fucking video, the visual, for what, right? Like, but it's for me, and that's what I'm telling you. That's what I'm saying on all this shit is, man. This shit is you doing this shit to make you happy first. You gotta make you happy first, and other motherfuckers who feel you, they gonna enjoy the shit after that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, me too, Peaches. We all alone. That's why we on here.
Yep. Could celebrate our loneliness.
Yeah, not trying to be hashtag me too, but the regular me too. Nah, I don't mean to talk shit, but yeah. But yeah, and the rest is you right now. I say to help you out. I'm just rambling because I know everybody quiet, and since I'm drunk, I'll be the MC and ramble. But yeah, it's cool. I know you're getting your watch time up and shit. I'm a little upset that I didn't fucking do I need to be doing my little card thing or some fucking live stream. I didn't do it this week. Like I said, I was kind of going. It was on one, and I was like, I'm gonna join prayer if you come through. You know.
Yeah, I've been doing quite a few. I think actually people are getting annoyed because it's
No, I
getting
heard you
lots
say
and less
that
people
earlier.
showing up.
No, I heard you say that earlier, but I think Ehart was right when she said when she's like, "No, don't worry about that. Just do it. It don't matter because you're still gonna have always just a couple people just still want to come through and say what's up."
Oh, I'll
And
still do it.
yeah, and if motherfucker, and after a while, just put the word out.
Well, the pattern in years past too has been right around the holidays, New Year's. Everybody's out traveling, visiting family, whether it's across country, across state, or the next city over. All the different parties and things that you got to go to. Even if they're not doing something that night, they might just be like, I'm taking tonight to veg out. I'm watching the movie or binge watching the show that I've been ignoring. It's no offense to anybody over here. It's not that they're tired of it or burnt out. They're burnt out themselves. Right now,
Exactly.
everybody's Christmas shopping and shit. And trust me,
No,
everybody forgets my birthday. Right in with Christmas, always has.
why
I
is
know
right
what
around?
it's like for everybody to be preoccupied. If my birthday when we were in July, it definitely would have got celebrated more.
Yeah, of course, right.
Mm.
Yeah,
Well,
Yeah.
even from family, like they'd give my sister something for Christmas. Here, Merry Christmas. I'd get a bag with the exact same something in it. Merry Christmas, and oh yeah, by the way, happy birthday too. And it's like, oh, did you just now remember? Buy me an extra lotion bottle for my birthday.
exactly. Give me some, hook a motherfucker up some kind of way. Shit.
It's like you do realize you gave my siblings the same thing, but then coded mine with two. The only reason for that is one, you don't
I'll be
want to
right back.
spend the money or because it's Christmas, or two, you literally forgot until you guys pulled in the fucking driveway and you're like, well, what do I do now?
Right. No, I don't know. I mean, I guess.
My birthday is the day after Christmas.
Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. That's
So it's not just in the month, it's
getting
right
nothing.
the fuck there.
you ain't getting shit. They try to combine your birthday and the Christmas in one day and shit.
Honestly, though, a lot of times I truly just think that sometimes it was forgotten about and lost in the midst of things.
Yeah, I mean, I could see that exactly. Especially even as a parent. I'm sorry, but yeah, you would end up.
And then I'm just getting they're using the words going, we didn't forget. We don't want to say we forgot about you. So,
right.
and your birthday. It's like, well, you should have, I don't know, threw a $5 bill in there then or something to go with it.
Extra, exactly. Throw a little extra. Yeah. I'm sorry to hear that.
But, Christmas straps people
Oh, that
too.
remind me, shit. My little sister only like 4 days from right now. She's December 11th. I mean,
See, you forgot.
yeah, but she just I'm saying she just as fuck. No, I always remember, but no, I'm saying she just as fuck with that December shit though. Back in the day with that broke shit, because it's like motherfuckers ain't got-
Everybody's just busy, preoccupied,
Yeah.
possibly even working extra hours.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's 2 weeks before Christmas. It's like, no, we don't throw yours in there at Christmas. And you're like, oh, that's fucked up. Like, can
Christmas
I get my
wrapping, Christmas trees,
Yeah.
Christmas lights, Christmas
your
dinners,
birthday,
Christmas cookies. It's nuts.
Then you end up rebelling against Christmas. I can imagine. I would.
Yeah.
Well, I don't like. Y'all know me. You don't follow my channel. By humbug. I'm a fucking Grinch. I said Scrooge in the video. I fucked up because I was in the video, but yeah, now like I'm Grinch. Ain't that what it is? Grinch is the one that say.
I just always wanted a summer birthday. We had a pool, and I wanted nothing more than to have a pool party.
party for your birthday. Yeah.
That was all I ever wanted.
Mind you, for Cali especially, I'm in March, so that's pretty much like being in the winter for here. Like there's no pool party. Well, our summers ain't even damn near pool party. So your shit really, really better be in the summer, like to have any of that. Yeah,
Oh,
for real. Yeah, probably just like y'all sunny again, because this ain't SoCal. It's a little different. It's a little bit
Well,
chillier.
I tried asking my parents. As I got older, I tried leveraging with them too. I was like, look, the holidays are so complicated. Well, the thing of it too is I never even really got to have a party because you try to invite people, they don't show up because they're so busy anyways.
Yeah,
I was like, can't we just make a fake date in the middle of summer and I'll celebrate my birthday in the middle of summer. And when my birthday comes, I won't ask for a party because I understood I already had it. And they were like, no.
right.
I'm like, you fucking asshole.
Damn, that's fucked up. I'm sorry to hear that though. When you said that date, yeah, rough.
Oh.
That's worse than everybody. I mean,
Yeah, it's rough.
I mean,
Well, I mean, it could be
everybody
worse.
you-
It could be Christmas Day. So
I said only you and Chris. That's what I was just trying to say. I was like, that's the only person who got it worse. So you second behind the
So
work,
I tried to go to the bar once on my birthday. It was also a Friday.
right?
There were only 2 other people in the entire rest of the building.
Hey, well, that's not Christmas. It ain't Christmas, but I don't know if it make you feel better. I've spent the New Year, a Thanksgiving in a bar, and my Thanksgiving dinner before I got to the bar was crackers and tapatio,
I see.
which is a Mexican hot sauce. Cracker, it was fucking chicken and biscuit crackers and hot tapatio. That's all I had in the fucking hotel room. Where that fuck we got caught up like not catching or thinking about nothing. I'm on business travel. We're out here on Thanksgiving, like right. Remember, nothing's closed. We're in the South. I was in Mississippi. Everything closed. There's nothing there, and it was like
That's how it is.
my room, and it was like. But I remember that
That's how it is here. Holidays,
yeah,
it-
right.
pretty much.
Yeah,
Certain holidays, such as like Thanksgiving and Christmas in particular,
Mm.
you better get gas in your car before 5 p.m. because once it hits 5 p.m., you're not even guaranteed a fucking gas station.
Oh, that's crazy. See, we ain't that crazy. This was down. That's why I said I was in Mississippi on some crazy shit, on some other shit. But it was also that was my first Thanksgiving not having to do all that shit. So it was actually like the greatest. So it's both sides. I tell it like it's an outside story. It sounds sad to say crackers and hot sauce was my Thanksgiving dinner. But if you know my history, that was my first Thanksgiving dinner where I didn't have to do none of that shit and I wasn't responsible for nothing. And I was fucking way in Mississippi somewhere chilling. So it was like great in that regard. That was the early version of now. How I got grown kids and I ain't got to worry about none of that. That was a problem for me.
Right.
I was a single income fucking taking care of a family of 5. So Christmas and a lot of that shit is like a nightmare. It's not fucking fun. It's not the happy fucking shit that people want to portray. It's a struggle.
Oh no, I get it. You're stressed the fuck out. Well, that's where okay. I would start Christmas shopping in like fucking September.
Exactly, because you like I ain't got no money like that. I gotta scrape everything I can while I can. Yeah, it's like it's just a burden, and you know you already got.
No, I find to be honest, some of the best deals happen in October, right before they get ready to try to tell you that Black Friday is some special day. Well, a lot of times when I do my shopping in October, I got better deals than they offer on fucking Black Friday. The only exception on that is like electronics.
Yeah, because they're trying to get rid of that inventory for fucking some of that shit.
So I start months and months early. It would be like, a little bit in September when the back to school shit finally goes on like clearance and school clothes, and I'll go check out and buy a shit ton of fucking like clearance school clothes. They're getting that shit for Christmas. Don't get me wrong. They would each get a $200 budget before school started. But then when the school shit went on sale, all the stuff I told them no to that was too expensive, I would now buy and put under the Christmas tree.
Yeah, that's you're being nice, but yeah,
it's like Christmas hacking, man.
You got that burden.
Yep, I would start months early, normally done by December 1st.
Mm-hmm.
So that way, all the other stresses of Christmas weren't on top of needing to go shopping. Now I can worry about my tree and my cookies and my lights, and not worry about shopping.
Mm-hmm. I beat you, Perry boy.
Shit.
I saw them over there watching because I was like, what the hell is this? What's going on over there? But that's good because that adds to the chats. All those are comments, right? They comment, not comment, but they call them comments. And it is a game to keep you alive. I said I wanted to play that little game y'all had going at night too, though. That little online shit. Was that ATVs and them or you?
Oh
that
yeah,
jackpot thing or whatever that was. I got it on my phone and shit.
Yeah, it's Bino. He bought this.
Yeah, that was Bino. Yeah.
And
that was nice. I thought that was like interesting. That make for a nice little like getting there and have some fucking drunken fucking games and shit,
Yeah.
Oh yeah, or am I wrong for saying drunk? Like, why you gotta be drunk to have fun? Or I was speaking for the lonely people that all come in here and self-medicate.
Mm-hmm. It does help.
Yeah, shit. We try to have fun, try to make yourself happy. Yeah, everybody take their happy pill. Everybody gonna do what they gotta do.
Oh shit! I think I'm gonna cut this off pretty soon, though.
I know, right? What time is it? Oh, fuck, yeah.
20 after 1.
Right. Oh, you're on that.
20 after 20 here, or I mean 20 after 2.
It's only 11:20
you're
here.
That's what I said. That's where I'm at on you Pacific or our Pacific.
Yeah.
You
Pacific
said where
is
you at?
pretty-
E yours should be 14, 220.
220. Yeah.
Yeah, you East Coast, right? Yeah. I mean
Michigan.
Eastern
Yeah.
Standard Time. Yeah. Yeah, you the latest then.
Yeah.
So probably we're on Central. You said 120, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean Central for us, they call that. Right?
Yeah,
Central.
where
is 2
Prairie
hours.
lives, they don't do the old time change, man. It's the same time.
Well, that's what I was
over
gonna
here.
ask.
Yeah, too. Yeah, that's what's
You-
good too.
Do you guys do the time change period? Because when we do our time change, when spring comes and we spring forward, we're going to spring forward an hour.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
in
Yeah,
so it's us.
spring, it would be 320 right now.
Yeah, we don't change.
Yeah.
We stay the same all the time.
A lot of people
I'm
don't.
jealous of you guys
That's
that get to
what that
stay the
dumbass
same.
shit. I know that's what that
Fuck all
dumbass
this
shit.
madness.
Yeah, it's fucking up everything, especially when the rest of the people don't do it. It's not right. If the whole world did it, that'd be different. But it's only
Well,
America in certain states. It's
Well,
not even the
see,
whole
and
America.
here up here, we want to try and eliminate that. So our
too.
government is trying to work hard with Washington, Oregon, and California to eliminate that. So that fucking when we spring forward this spring, that'll be the last fucking time we ever do this shit.
That'd be good. Because there's also some fake financial shit the way I hear it. That just make more daylight for motherfuckers to stay out longer to shop. That's what it was back then.
Yeah.
But a lot of that's stupid because everybody shop online now. So that's an old dumb thing, you know.
No, the reason that I had, I guess,
You're not just shop,
been
be out, I guess.
informed of was not for shopping, but like the businesses
Farmers?
and stuff, the factories and lights, and
Oh,
they
yeah,
wanted
save,
the
save.
natural bright and darkness to go better with normal people's work schedules.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
I'd rather have
So
the
that way,
light
when
later in the day.
businesses come in and use high volumes of electricity, it's like less needed because you can also use the support of daylight instead
I see
of
what you're saying. Yeah, no, I believe
all
that.
artificial.
Yeah, that actually be that more. Yeah, because I always got people saving them money some kind of way. Well, because even the one I said was it was because people are out. You're out an hour longer. So if you think about a whole country of people, an extra hour, right? That's literally like probably a couple 100 million.
It's not really an extra hour though, because now you got to go to bed an hour earlier.
No, I meant our daylight of you being out. Like saying if it go like for us when it get dark at 9, right? If it got dark at 8, a lot of people would try to get home by 8, is what I'm saying. See what I'm saying? So when you move that clock up and say it get dark by 9, then a lot of people they're gonna stay out. So again, we're talking about staying out and spending money. So if you think about it, that's
Well,
hundreds of millions of
in the
dollars.
summer here, the sun at our latest point, the sun doesn't even set until like 10:15, something like that.
Fuck, y'all on some crazy shit. Y'all on some northern ass.
Yeah. I had
What
this
do you see, northern
conversation with
lights over
Dark
there
the
or
other
what?
day.
You see the northern
You
lights
can
over there?
from northern Michigan, yes,
I
from
thought-
the UP
yeah,
in certain places.
Yeah, that's what I
But I
thought.
was gonna say, you got to think about it. I know it sounds crazy, but if you go all the way up to Alaska, there are times in Alaska where they have 14-hour sunlight days.
Exactly. The sun don't set because I go by your latitude. Yeah, because where y'all at? So you probably at like 40.
Well,
Where
actually,
y'all
we have 14-hour sunlight days. I was gonna say because 10 a.m. to 10 p.m. But then our sun's up at like, I don't know, at least 6 a.m. during that time period. So I mean, that right there is a 14-hour sunlight day.
Yeah. Yeah, because you up a little higher. Where y'all probably like 40, right? 40 in latitude. Or you know all that shit. You know what I'm talking about? 'Cause we
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Hold on. I'll look. Actually, somewhere there's a sign. I think it says like the 37th parallel on
Well,
one of
that's
the
what
freeways.
we at 37, I thought. Maybe I'm thinking random.
I'm at the
Again, I'm drunk.
49th
You at
parallel
49?
is the border.
Because I know I thought we had like 37 north, I thought.
Yeah, no, the 49th.
Something. There's a
parallel is the
sign.
Canadian-American border.
Hmm. Fuck, I gotta take a leak. Hold on. Yeah, I gotta pause it. Hold on. Oh, good. Lucky the camera ain't on because I can't be seeing my drawers and shit. Hold on, let me go take a look. Well, actually, y'all can't see it. You
Oh
can.
no. Okay, so this says in Michigan, the old Mission Peninsula and Grand Traverse Bay ends just shy of the 45th parallel.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, that's more of northern Michigan. I'm a few hours south of where this line is crossing, but
Yeah.
and I know when I see this sign, it's not down where I am. It's somewhere north. I just don't know where, and it says you're driving across the whatever parallel, and I'm like, why is that important? So I don't know. It says 45th. Oh, okay. The 45th parallel is exactly halfway in between the North Pole and the equator.
Oh yeah, yeah, of course, yeah, because it's 90. So where y'all at? You say?
What's that?
So where you at?
45th.
Okay, yeah, I figured you was a little north. Oh, so you right at halfway? That's
Yeah.
crazy. Oh, that's why y'all fucking freezing up there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You get down in these 30s. I'm gonna quit talking shit. Well, you gotta get way lower than even where we at, shit, because it's still maybe the old 37 was cool, but not the new fucking climate change 37. That's a little different. Because it's cold as hell now. We said we ain't got no summers no more. We used to have summers, dude. I don't even own a pair of shorts, you know, because it just don't get hot like it. We don't have no 90s and shit. We don't. It used to be in the 90s or the late 80s or something. It was hot. Not no more. Summer ain't hot. So I'm not talking about they dumb shit, what they talking about with the global warming shit, but there is climate change.
For sure.
This ain't necessarily caused by us. It's a cycle.
Oh, I'm sure we're not helping things though.
No, we're not.
To a
No.
point, we are. Like eventually, the human race will destroy the Earth because we're consuming natural resources.
Mhm.
Well,
So,
what's
I mean,
fucked
like,
up to me is I'm surprised that they let half the shit happen that like manufacturing companies and shit do. It's like they know it's bad, and they know they're releasing tons of fucking gallons a day, and they don't give a shit, and they allow them to keep operating, and then they're like, "Oh my god, don't drive your car. How about you shut those motherfuckers down?"
Right? The people who telling you not to drive this shit got jets and fucking giant mansions, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
But they know damn well that we're destroying things and ecosystems and this and that, and they are still allowing these companies to operate.
Mm-hmm. Hey, y'all do realize if I was eating, it's my pee, so I can eat my pee if I want.
Yeah. Fuck it.
Mm-hmm.
Adds a little zing.
That's what I say. That add flavor. That's salt. That's a little different type of salt right there.
God. Fucking, I did that. This was back when I was living at the other place and I was getting hammered while I was streaming. I didn't leave. I was like smoking while sitting there, and I had an empty 2-liter bottle, and I peed in that during the stream. And it was the next day I went to grab what I thought was my water bottle, and it wasn't. And I had a mouthful of my own piss. And that I could taste it all day. Like I brushed my teeth, I rinsed a few times, and I could still fucking taste it. It was awful. It was a bad day.
I'll tell you something you probably never thought you would hear. I feel you.
I'm not the only one.
I keep a pee bottle in the car because I have a very long commute.
Oh shit.
Yeah, so you already know. Same thing. Eventually, one day, I dumbass some kind of way put it where my regular drink would go because I had just used it, and yeah, after a while, I was like, "Oh, I need a drink." So yes, I too have had a mouthful of my own pee.
It's not exactly a proud moment.
No, it's
It's like,
not. But I was
you
just
know,
saying.
I'm really happy with where my life is right now.
Yeah, same here. But since you said it, I just didn't want you to feel like you was out there on a limb by yourself. To let you know, like, and because I'm sure it's many other motherfuckers, and usually probably dudes, because I don't know how the fuck a woman would ever do this shit. But with dudes, you got to do with bottles and stuff like that.
Yep.
And fucking around and mixing up the bottle, and that's what it was. But it's just also one of those things where you're like, okay, well, I got that out the way. That's like one of those worst things you would ever think in your life, and nobody ever want to go through. But then you do it, and you're like, okay, well, I know, well, it's not that bad. You live. It's fucking horrible and it's disgusting, but you live.
Yeah. It's one bad day.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because like you say, you taste that shit for hell.
Oh God. Yeah,
I had the napkin. I was wiping my tongue. No.
I went through like a whole bottle of mouthwash that day.
Exactly.
Just,
Because I got some in my little fucking lunch pail thing. I got Listerine. I was fucking chugging and shit. It don't matter. And then it started being the mental. You know what you did.
yeah. You like looking around. It's like they know I drank my own pee.
Exactly. That's what I don't want to know. Luckily, they don't though. Because I got motherfucking traffic right next to me. Yeah. If they knew, they would have knew. If you know, you know. Look, we got them going now. See, that's what I like. That's why I like when you just said that. See, that's what I'm saying. You my type of dude. You just said that crazy weird shit, and that's why I had to agree. I'm letting you know the same shit because I'm like, I'm on the same page. I ain't gonna let you stand out there and blow around in the wind by yourself.
Well, I appreciate
I do
it.
the same crazy shit, and I don't give a fuck, and I'll say that shit too.
Yeah, I pretty much just blindly assumed that I was the only one that did that, but I'm
That's what
glad
I
I'm not.
thought. No, I figured that couldn't be. Somebody got some kind of way, same shit. Everybody all did that accident, put the two bottles.
I
too
mean,
close.
I've drank things that I wasn't supposed to necessarily drink, an old bottle of something with like a cigarette butt in it, but not pee. But I also
Oh.
can't pee in a bottle either.
That's what I say. Y'all don't all the way have this problem because y'all do it too. Everybody do it. Anybody who can get in the bottle, you gonna do it. But no, I've done that one too. So just to let you know, you brought up a nice one, and that's
yeah,
another
cigarette
one.
butts are pretty gross.
Yes, I'm part of that club too. Yes, I've drank the bottle of fucking what was an ashtray. That's a liquid ashtray. And you done got drunk and wasn't paying attention and grabbed the motherfucking.
Fucking flick my butt into my fucking my ashes into my beer. Fucking like, oh, what's this floating in here as I'm fucking sucking it back? Oh,
Exactly. What was that dark thing? And then you taste it in your mouth. Ah, fuck. But usually at that point, most likely you're pretty fucked up. So you just pour the fucking cigarette thing out of the bottle if you can reach it like that. Then you keep chugging and chug the rest. Hey, no, you know what? I show you. It was an old school gangster. So we talking about this. I saw somebody else do it before I ever did it as like a 15-year-old. Because I was around some OG. And he was drunk to the motherfucker doing that shit. And he did that shit like what we talk about. But he was, again, he OG and he trying to be gangster. He trying to act hard around youngsters. And he saw the shit and was like, yeah, I don't give a fuck. And he started chugging it. And he drank the fucking thing though.
Oh God.
Accidentally in the mouth. He actually fucking chugged it all. It was like
the worm at the bottom.
yeah, basically. Exactly. It was like, oh, he did that with fucking cigarette butts in there. Be like, I ain't pouring my shit out.
Spit it out after.
Exactly. I don't fuck this shirt up. What the hell?
The weird thing is when the cigarette you put it out in the glass or whatever, it doesn't taste all that terrible.
No.
Like it's almost
It does in a Coca-Cola
yeah,
can. I mean, shit smells like fucking farts and it's fucking nasty.
You know, like you say, you add a little like menthol, like cigarette flavor taste to your beer.
No, it doesn't taste like menthol. It literally makes the Coke fucking smell and taste like motherfucking farts.
I know it tastes like fucking ash and nasty. Yeah.
It doesn't even taste like ash. It's farts. And then for like he was saying, all day long, that's all I can taste in my mouth, even though it's not there and I brushed 6 times. And try putting a menthol cigarette in a can of fucking Coke, dude. Farts is what you get back.
Right. You said fart mouth.
It's terrible.
The stuff we put in
She
our
said, I've
mouths.
done that. Yeah, she said, I've done that. See? Everybody does some crazy shit.
Yep. Oh, that's awesome.
Mm-hmm. We're only human, right?
This is true.
So people try to say we're more. Actually, I say we're only human. We're still animals.
Yeah, we are.
We just think and try to pretend and act like we're better.
Yeah, spend most of our lives fighting our normal instincts.
Exactly. Yep. Especially males. Well, they're making it worse because they're trying to take all that shit out.
Yeah.
You need to wear fucking. Yeah, let me shut up.
Toxic masculinity.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was just talking about. Yes.
Fucking stupid.
Made it worse, negative, and it's bad to be a man.
Well, if we were all women, we wouldn't have a human race. So
No.
Suck it up, Buck.
Mm-mm. I don't know why they say that shit too. First of all, I don't know what the hell they're talking about. Men get along way better than women. Women all fucking beef and funk and fight. Period. So how do you just say one is better than the
No,
other?
they do. I won't argue that. It's hard to even be friends with girls. They act like you're fucking dating them. And it's like, why am I explaining this shit to you, dude? You're my friend, not my fucking boyfriend.
That was my point.
I shouldn't have to explain shit to you.
Exactly. She's supposed to feel you.
Yep. And guys, I mean, if we have a beef, we'll argue, maybe fight, and then it's over.
We're good. Yeah.
And you move on.
Yeah.
Girls want to hold on to that shit forever. That's probably why I don't seem to make good friends with them, because then I tell them, look, if I want to argue, I'll argue with my boyfriend, dude. Look, you're supposed to be my friend. Knock it off. And then they get mad at me.
Well, then y'all got to look. I call it fucking beauty pageant syndrome. Y'all, a lot of women are competing with each other.
Yeah.
They just fucking chill.
Maybe. So I have 3 friends that are good friends that are girls, and I don't know, dude, we're all a little bit different, I guess, than all the other girls, and we'll tell each other to fuck off, and then 2 days later, I miss you. Can we talk? And then we move on from the fucking subject. We don't. Some people are. Oh my god. Like now, I see it. Like I don't even know how you guys can date women with some of how these women are. Like,
that's why it's all fucking falling.
I'm
apart.
a woman, and I'm telling them to fuck off.
Yeah, that's why it's all falling apart. Because it is unbearable. I tell you, women fucking up. Once that robot come, once they perfect that robot, problem. It's over. You ain't gonna deal with that.
And the mighty vagina loses all its power.
Loses all its fucking power, dude. It's fucking over. That's gonna be a shift in humankind. That's gonna be a shift in history. It's gonna change everything. I might end wars and all kind of shit. Half of these wars is fought because they fighting over some pussy. You ain't got to fight.
I don't know, man. Put a women. They say women are too soft to put in like certain positions of like the military and shit. I don't know, dude. Women might be worse than men.
That's what I'm about to say. I can't say that. I got a person I argue with at work. I ain't gonna talk about that because I'm like, no, y'all tripping.
Vindictive and all this other bullshit.
I got the number one example that proves that that's bullshit. Women kill their own motherfucking kids. So I don't want to hear none of that. They have abortions. So that's worse than any fucking man. Women they murder their own motherfucking kids. Some of them. So
even
yeah, like
aside
you said,
from that, some of them have waited until they're children and then killed them. So
yeah, of course, that's even worse. Yeah, drowning motherfuckers in cars and shit. Yeah, I mean, I was just using examples, not trying to talk shit, not trying to say. I'm just saying, like I agree with what you're saying when they try to make it like women are that loving or they're not capable of all these horrendous acts. And I'm like, no, some of them are. Yes. Most of you guys, yes, you are a little more gentle and you're on some other level. But no, you guys got some psychos, just like we got some psychos. Like when you put all this shit, making everybody, no, that's them rapist motherfuckers. None of us are like that. Right. You see what I'm saying?
Like you can't clarify the entire gender.
You put all of us. Yes, we all like titties and we all like ass. Yes, we're drooling over women. Yes, we do all of that. But that's different than being a fucking rapist. Everybody is not like taking no for. We know there is 2 types of no's too. That's why I was arguing with this lady too. She was like, no means no. I said, no, it don't. Stop saying that fucking shit. Everybody know no does not mean no. No also means yes, but I gotta say no because I don't want to seem like I'm a fucking slut because society said if I say yes right now, I'm a slut. I really want to fuck you, but I gotta like keep saying no like 3 more times to make this fucking legal to say, you see what I'm saying? There's a reason you say no. And then by the end of them 4 or 5 no's, then it's a yes. So there is a difference, but then there's a certain kind of no that means no. You hear that fucking no and you know what the fuck that means. That's no. She ain't fucking with you. She cool. It ain't cool. But then there's that other no that's just like, no, little fake no. She just got to say that. But technicality, that's a technicality. I got to say 4 no's before I say a yes. Because otherwise, I'm a hoe if I don't. For real. That's all that is.
This is the first I've heard of this theory.
Yeah, yeah.
Completely true.
Yeah, that's what it is. You know, we both want it, but society that's why I like that word. They say slut shaming. Yes, no slut shaming. Stop fucking slut shaming. We're both humans. I want to fuck. She want to fuck. But they made it where a woman is like wrong, or as we call it, a slut because she want to fuck. And it's like,
no, I mean, I get it, but
so, yeah,
you guys can do whatever the fuck you want, but God forbid we slept with more than 3 people. No,
and that's what I mean. That's what I'm saying was supposed to be the new thing of like stopping that, where that wasn't, that's called slut shaming. You're not supposed to do that. We're supposed to be even and equal. And that's why I say, I agree. Yes, we're even. We're equal. You don't have to say the 4 fake fucking no's. I know you want to fuck, because just like I want to fuck, you want to fuck. So it's both the same. Like, but again, society made it where women is not supposed to like want to fuck as much as us. So she got to like.
Well, everything about the world for the most part is based on what is socially acceptable.
Yeah, the old fake shit. You know, we on some new shit. But that's what it is, and that's what they don't. So no is not no, and that's where they don't get is guys. So every guy maybe not as intelligent, and he can't judge the real no from the fake no. So that guy ended up getting caught up on some date rape shit because he wasn't.
Well, if you can't understand it, then maybe you should just take all of them for.
Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, that's what they learned. Yeah, now you'd have to take it all as you gotta. Well, that's the new consent thing. I don't know if y'all heard the new thing is that you're supposed to be like, okay, I'm gonna put my hand on my shoulder, on your shoulder. Is that okay? Yes. Okay, my left hand is going to touch your breast. Is that okay? Yes. Okay, my right hand now is going to move down.
That's just awkward shit, though.
Hey, that's the new thing. That's what they say, what you technically supposed to do.
Yeah, that's just fucking stupid.
That's fucking retarded, dude. You're like, what the fuck? She's already dried the fuck up that quick. I'm limp, she dry. It's over. There's no... But technically, that's what you're supposed to do, because in that sense, you got it's supposed to be about consent, right? You got consent each. Again, it's a couple of dumb motherfuckers that don't know the difference. We all know the difference between a real no and a no she got to say first, because she got to say that. So, but everybody don't know that. And so that is what that's for, right? There's some guys that don't know the real no, and he still take it as, oh, she's just saying that. Like, so sadly, again, the minority fucked it up for the majority, basically.
Isn't that the case with a lot of shit?
Mm-hmm. Because most guys, it's not like that. Most guys do not want to take it. That's a certain type of guy. That rape is a certain thing. It has nothing to do with pussy, right? Usually got to do with control.
Right. It's more of a mental, psychological type thing that's satisfying a psychological need to overpower one, go against their will, or whatever the case. Maybe it's they get off on the tears, or whatever the case is. It's more of a psychological, for sure.
Yeah, like most regular guys, they just trying to fuck. We just want to fuck. We're not ain't nobody trying to be doing no overpowering. Once you say you cool, I'm cool anyway. Like, I want somebody to want me. I'm not into that. Like that. I guess that's the different types, right? That's the type of guys that are like all that porn where they slapping the shit out of women and all that spitting on them. That's that type shit. Like, that's disgusting to me. Like, I don't want to.
That's fucking.
You know what I mean? Or when they hurting her, she crying. I don't want her crying. She's supposed to like it. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
right.
Like, but that's some guys get off on that. Like you saying, you see a lot of that fucking Japanese porn be that, right? They get off on that shit with the fucking, like, or I ain't gonna say. I'm just judging by the porn. I don't know these people, but I'm just saying, if you're going by that, they get off obviously on her being hurt or her that cry. You know, the look. That cry is funny as fuck to me, though. I'm sorry, dude. I watch that shit just to fucking laugh. Like, I'm gonna say, it just make me laugh. Like that. I don't know. I don't even see. I ain't gonna say too much. I don't know how dirty you be getting in your hangouts, but that should be making me laugh on how they be crying. Not saying they're laughing like them, like no sicko. I'm just saying the sound is funny. It's
Yeah.
not, I'm not laughing at the situation, but yeah, when they good on this horrible shit. And I'm looking like my point, like I say, that's not like sexy. That's not a turn on to me. She's crying.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like it's supposed to be bad. That's not. But these fools get off on that shit. But the way they be crying, I'm sorry. The one that made me laugh, they had this one. Yeah, he just said facial abuse. See, he just said it before I could say it. It was literally like 50 fucking dudes in like a downtown like plaza type thing, like the fucking city hall plaza type thing. And it's fucking 50 dudes, and they all like standing in lines, basically taking their nuts, fucking bukkake, busting on it. And that's what she was like. So sorry, that's the funny part. Like that's wrong. And I mean, because obviously it's not sexual. Obviously, if she not like, that's fine. If a woman like that, right? That's great. That's heaven. She got 50 motherfuckers to bust on her. That's like a fantasy. But if you don't like the shit and you don't want it, then that's horrible, right? Like, so that's what. But the way she laughing, how they do their same laugh, she was like, oh. Well, like,
And you're like, what the fuck is
no,
this?
it made me laugh.
You're like,
I'm
that
sorry.
seems so fake.
I can't help. No, it made me laugh. I'm sorry. I don't know what it is. I'm not laughing nobody torture, but that sound, the way she laughed, and the way she's sitting on her knees and shit, and it's like four. So it ain't just that. It's the whole scene. These little guys, for real, they like this little fucking. All of them, it's like, and it's, oh man, I can't help it, dude. That's comedy to me. I'm sorry. That's fucking comedy. That shit is hilarious to me. I have no sexual nothing in it, but just that cry, them dudes around her, just the whole thing, and the thought of, to me, is more the thought. Somebody get off. I'm sorry if somebody get off on that, and I'm like offending y'all, but the shit is funny to me that somebody get off on that. I'm sorry. I ain't saying y'all wrong, and I'm not judging you on that. It's just funny. It's funny. It's funny to me. You know.
Yep. I don't know what's funnier,
Call it
watching that
fetish.
porn or watching Rocket fucking do the impersonations of it.
Because that's what made me laugh. Because how they be, you know, somebody on their knees, and they do the little cry and shit, and that shit just made me laugh because it'd be wrong. Like, because again, I shouldn't be laughing. I shouldn't be saying this because somebody over here, that shit really happened the wrong way, right? I'm talking about video and fantasy fake shit. I'm not talking about nobody really got, you know what I mean? It'll make you really cry like that. I'm talking about the fantasy fake fucking dumb shit. So that should just make me laugh. So the point, I don't know if y'all heard all that shit. Them motherfuckers so out of control. They got fucking cameras and shit all on their shoes and all that, looking up all women's skirt. They're totally like gone with, and that part, again, it's just weird and fucked up. So that's where, again, there's the other side, though. Some of that shit funny to me. Sorry. Everything can be funny in some certain way, no matter what. Could be like offensive or somebody's hurt, but there's also a certain angle that could be funny. That's why we have comedy.
Exactly.
Like, why is it funny when somebody fucking trip and fall and bust ass? You know.
People are entertained when other people get hurt.
Yeah.
That fact.
Certain shit is just funny. Well, I ain't entertained when they get hurt. It's just if they look funny. If you fall funny, then it's funny.
We are like that though. Like if you ever, you've probably seen these videos on YouTube, but you'll see this guy driving like a jackass, and then all of a sudden a cop comes out of nowhere and hits the lights, and the guy who's recording it is just all happy and cheering and shit. I mean, we do like to see other people fail.
People suffer, fail and shit. Yeah.
Even though if that happens to us, it's like the end of the fucking world.
Exactly. But you laughing when it happens to somebody else.
Yep.
I don't know, dude. I've seen some videos on YouTube where I can sort of partially see the humor, but at the same time, it's like you realize that guy probably just broke the fuck out of his leg, this, that, and the other thing. He's in like dire pain, and you guys are all fucking, the people recording are fucking laughing. It's got like 1.5 million fucking likes, 8 million views, and the comments are, oh my god, this is hilarious. And it's like, why? Did you guys realize how much healing this guy's got in front of him? I mean, he might even broke his hip or his tailbone. Like,
no,
I don't know, man.
I know. Well, that's why I say it's not really funny if they get hurt, right? It's only funny. So if you feel,
well, the problem is when you're watching these videos, they don't tell you what actually happened. They just show
happened,
you a
exactly.
clip. Everybody thinks it's funny. They move on to the next, and it's like, wait,
Yeah.
this is one like sad story of somebody else's pain after another.
Exactly. Like you said, that dude pretty much probably broke his step.
Kind of back to what Prairie was saying, we have these tendencies, and back to, I guess, partially the rapist thing and whatnot, but not fully that. So, like, I've even wondered, and it's, I guess, kind of a fucked up thought, but like even like surgeons and stuff, like it takes one hell of a person to want to be able to cut another fucking person open, handle it calmly with composure, and yet sleep at night and shit. I almost wonder sometimes if these people are a little bit twisted, but they found a legal manner to do it in.
Hey,
I don't have to go kidnap people and cut them up because I do it legally as a doctor. I do it legally as a morgue guy.
look, I'm glad you said that. Make me feel better. Look, I said some fucked up shit, and I probably shouldn't say this. Sometimes my filter don't work right, and I shouldn't say certain shit. But it was also a fucked up situation where I was fucked up. When I broke my fucking hand, and the fucking bone was broken half right here, and it's popping up, and you can do all this weird, nasty shit, and they had to set it, and they had to do all this weird shit.
Mm-hmm.
The guy, when he had to do all that, that's what I said. I was like, hey, I don't know if it was wrong with me, but I just said what was real. I was just like, hey, to be honest, I was like, you guys are kind of fucking sick. You got to be kind of sick to be a doctor. I was like, because this is fucking with my hand. This is some way right here, like, you know. And then, like I say, I shouldn't have said that. Because first of all, he's supposed to be helping me, and I'm talking shit to the
right. No, I get it.
I was probably maybe in shock or whatever was wrong with me, to where I was just saying what I thought was real. Because it's saying I couldn't do that. I couldn't fucking be fucking with nobody, or I can't cut. I'm not a cutter, dude. I'm not a cutter, period. I probably had to shoot somebody and kill. I'm not a cutter. I'm not the stab.
I mean, I'm not saying that,
but
everybody in the medical community is that way. I mean, I'm sure there's a few people that had a really rough time, or they do still have a rough time when they go home at night or something.
Yeah.
But I don't know, dude. Some of this stuff,
some of
it's
them
just
are
like,
like,
I don't know. I can't help but wonder if you're a little twisted.
No, some of them are.
And you just found a legal manner to do it in.
Like you said, they gave them a legal loophole. There are sickos like that. They just don't talk about it because you'd be scared. You'd be scared to go to the doctor. Somebody chopping up motherfuckers and shit somewhere.
Well, I mean, you got to think about it. A mortician, dude. Like, I don't know if you realize it or not. I mean, they don't just embalm you and shit. They got to cut you open, take your heart out, and weigh it. Like, the autopsy report has, like, the weight of your heart, the weight of your lungs, the size and weight of your liver. Whether or not it looked normal, it was hard, it was soft. It's like, that's what the kind of shit is that, dude. You cut every fucking body open, empty it the fuck out, put it on a fucking scale, document this shit. Like, that person's got to be a little bit sick in the head.
I think so.
Just a little bit.
Yeah.
But in a controllable manner, kind of like you have drunks, and then you have functioning alcoholics. You know, they can drink every day, still show up at work and do what they need to do.
So,
you have your completely psychotic people that just do fucked up things, and then you have your people that, I don't know, have these tendencies, but yet can still control themselves.
now, so I admit, I'm one of them people. I wanted to be one of them fucking dudes that fucking chop the shit up.
More guys.
Yeah, because so yeah, I got a little fucking fat. I like all that or not that part. I ain't saying I like that part of it. I'm talking about, but anyway, look, when I did the fucking dissection shit, that shit, I got fucking thrilled. I was fucking master at that shit. And right then I can't fuck with, when I say I can't cut or fuck with a regular, I mean, I say regular, a live person, but dead body, that's a dead body. That's a fucking cadaver.
Yeah, but the thing is, you're not just cutting it up, dude. You are fucking gutting that bitch and weighing them out piece for piece. And I'm like,
yeah, so that's what I said to me. I'm dissecting that like I did that frog. That's what I'm saying. I did that frog. It was just, it's a bigger frog. It ain't in that sense, like I say, because it's they dead. It's different for me. Like, and well, let me take that back. I'm speaking out of some ignorance because I'm also speaking on cutting some cold dead ass body. I ain't saying you cut some shit and some shit starts squirting everywhere you're doing all that. That might be a little different.
Well, I was gonna say you're also not doing like you thought about doing it.
Or if it feel like flesh. I mean, I'm saying if it, like I'm saying, a regular person alive, that's soft shit and all that. And in the fact that's a person and he's regular, I can't be cutting on nobody. If I fuck up, I don't want to fuck somebody up. You know what I mean? Like, but a dead body is dead body. It don't matter if I fuck up. I mean, you know, he just got a bad mark, but I didn't kill him, right? I'm not gonna kill him.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So that part of it, like, and that's what I was tripping on. And like, it's also the other side of it. I just kept looking financially. again. So this came from I grew up where motherfuckers was dying. And after a while, you know, as you coming up, right, you think, how do you prosper? You look at like, okay, well, if death is around, how I gotta prosper off death? I was like, oh, I could be one of them dudes. You know what I mean? I'm gonna always have a job because motherfuckers is getting smoked all the time. So it was that type of thing. And then, like I said, I was very good at the frogs. So I was like, that's just a bigger fucking frog. So yeah, then I plotted on that shit. If some kind of way I could have slipped up or had that opportunity, I probably would have been doing that shit. Because I was like, yeah, I could do that. But like you say, I was agreeing basically on some levels. I'm agreeing. Yeah, I'm sick on some certain levels. Like on that level, I guess, if that's what they want to say. Because yeah, I chop a damn motherfucker up like that and do the scientific way to fucking heart and do all of those shit. Hell yeah. Like I say, that's money. And the motherfuckers finna be rolling in here. Motherfuckers dying.
Oh, I'm sure they make good money. I personally couldn't handle that.
That's probably
but
wrong.
I'm just saying, like, and I hope I'm not offending anybody. I have had that thought from time to time.
Yeah, I was probably wrong for saying
watching some of these doctor shows and shit. I'm just like, oh my God, I don't know. I feel like they almost got to just be a little bit. I don't know. They're different than me in the head because I couldn't handle it.
Mm-hmm.
But who's to say they're not some psychotic psycho fucking path? Not all of them, just, you know, maybe some of them who found a legal measure. I mean, shit, maybe the entire time through fucking medical school they were kidnapping people and doing sick shit to them, and then they finally graduated and then they quit kidnapping people.
No, I'm pretty sure you can Google it. I'm pretty sure there's doctors or people like that got caught. That's the point. Yeah, they was fucking like serial killer type people. And they got that shit legally to be able to fuck people up legally. Yeah, I know. Like you say, if you could think of it, somebody already did that shit.
Yeah, that's true.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if we didn't have sickos, we wouldn't have a lot of the shit we have right now, like milk.
Uh-oh.
I've said this before, but like at some point, some farmer was looking at a cow and thought, I'm going to suck on them things.
Exactly.
See what happens.
Yep, some fucking perv.
Yeah. And then, hey, it was delicious. And
or I didn't want to say perv.
Now we got something to go on our cereal.
Yeah, well, that's y'all, though. That shit's disgusting to me, dude. That's why I got problems with milk.
Oh, I'll drink a gallon of milk every 2 days.
Not me.
Yeah.
I use it for cooking. That's about it.
I would. That'd be about it for me. I don't drink it. Very rare. I mean, it's only because I got some cookies and milk. Breast milk, that's different. I sip some titty milk off the titty, but that's the point. So my point is, as a human, cows are not humans. We're the only species that drink another fucking species milk. That's disgusting. When I heard that, that just threw me off. And the rest was, I went and worked at a fucking dairy when I was an electrician, and I seen them nasty ass cows. And on that motherfucking, all they do is sit around and shitting all fucking day, just eating out the front end, shit going in, and he's shitting out the back. And then the motherfucking with the dairy at the fucking thing, he got the little pump on his fucking nipple, and they sucking, and that shit fell off. Remember I told you they shitting all day? And they got a little fucking groove, a little gutter going down there for the shit to roll down the gutter. Then the little thing fell off his nipple, and it fell in the shit. And it sucked the shit up.
Oh my God.
And the guy walked up and he went, and he popped it right back on the nipple. I was like, that's it. I'm done. That's it. Ever since then.
Right?
Yep. And the motherfucker's like, oh, well, it's pasteurized. And it's, and look, I don't give a fuck. Pasteurized, filters, whatever fuck y'all talking about. I don't care. I saw the hoes suck up shit. And you got to think, remember, I'm seeing that shit as this white. Remember that? You could see the white milk going through, and then the shit sucked in and it was all brown going down. And then he plugged it back up, and then it was back white. Not right there. So that went in the system, in the fucking tank, because they had that big ass tank over there. And like you say, you do all that, whatever fake ass pasteurized shit, whatever they want to claim, and the filters, whatever y'all want to say.
And that, boys and girls, is how we get chocolate milk.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking. Exactly. No, this shit is disgusting. So that was the beginning. Oh, what's up, Spartan Moto? But that was the beginning for me to have a problem with the milk. And then after that, when I heard the whole, like, yeah, we drinking another species milk, then that kind of shut it up. We supposed to drink milk when you're a little baby for X amount of time. You suck off the titty, and then you're supposed to wean from the fucking titty, and you don't ever drink milk the rest of your life, right? You eat meats and vegetables or whatever the fuck you're going to eat. right? But you don't drink no fucking milk. There's no milk in nature. Milk only come from pregnant women, and that's only from babies. After that, milk is done, right? See, I don't know what
Yep.
everybody talking about. That's nasty. Y'all nasty. Y'all be drinking cow's milk and shit. Go drink that dog. Would you drink a fucking dog milk in the alley? I don't think so.
Some people might surprise you.
Well, yeah. Some people will. Well, most people no. Same difference to me. Dog, cat, fucking cow. Same difference. All right, let me stop. I'm sorry. I don't mean to insult y'all. I know somebody that milk hella good.
Oh, I don't care.
Would be either.
He said the double D's milk. That's different. You know, Spark Moto over there. That's the new guy over there in the UK.
Yeah, Spartan, it. You came in at a weird time. That's for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, he's gonna learn that that's the kind of we talk about some crazy shit sometimes.
We do.
That's how it should be though. Everybody should be able to voice that's the problem now, right? Motherfucker can't voice their opinions or have if you disagree with some certain group, all of a sudden you're labeled as something else, and it's like
Yeah.
we should all be able to disagree. We can disagree. You can have your opinion and have whatever you want, but we all supposed to have our own opinion, like type of thing. That's where they're kind of shutting that down.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's getting stupid.
Hey, you want to put the link in there? Usually, because you want.
I can. Yeah.
There you go, Will. Subject.
Shit. No, that's the wrong link.
I don't know if I had it or I just clicked it. I take that back.
I gotta get
Or is it the one in the browser? Can I just use the browser one or not?
I'm not sure. I got it.
Yeah.
It's just because I posted that YouTube link before. So.
Oh, it is that one. Okay, it's the same one as in the browser. So
Yeah,
yeah,
Spartan. I'll be cutting it off soon, but you guys can stay like offline or whatever.
Yeah, so you might want to hurry.
However, and this one, if you accidentally leave, I don't think you can get back in because it's going to put you backstage with nobody to approve you. So
Oh, that's right.
you got to be real careful
That's
on
true.
the after. I've accidentally hit the button before and been like, shit.
Right.
Shit. Yeah, that's right. I didn't think about that.
Will
Yeah,
said,
that was our problem.
Will said he'll join, but it's late here. And I ain't talked to Will in a minute. One of the people we was talking about earlier, fucking old school people that's been in this 4 or 5 years since the so-called golden era of motovlogging.
Yeah. Apparently, I come in right at the end of it.
Why? When did you come in?
I think like 2015.
That's what I'm about to say. Exactly. A couple of years, yeah. Because I think I started in 14. Yeah. So yeah, but about 15. No, you were still in kind of about. I think that was up to maybe about 16 is when it started going down.
Yeah. Yeah, it was kind of tapering. The live streams were really big when I first joined.
Yeah, live streams was like bigger than motovlogging.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we'd have 30, 40 people watching. Now I have.
Yeah, remember people got known for live streams or known in live streams without ever making videos.
Yeah. I think the most I had watching tonight was 8.
Yeah, that's where I'll be at now.
Yeah.
I can get about 14 tops. I mean, that's on a good day. But yeah, the regular one is about 8, like you said. Something like in there. But like she say, some of it is a seasonal thing, and it's kind of a time of the year. There's everybody necessarily all the way in it because everybody doing kind of holiday family stuff. But then it is also, I think there's a few little different type live streams that people be into though. So I don't know.
Yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah, as long as you get to watch.
As long as they get some people watching.
Yeah,
like if you go back and watch the start of this,
guys, man.
Right there, you go, Will. He said that's what
I
makes
could watch and not
real.
hang out, and then it's not as fun because the only way you can interact is through the chat on this, and it's always 10 seconds behind of what's actually going on live.
Right. caps. I hate that. Yeah, that's what I said. It was popping in 14, 15, like you say, and then about 15 it was tapering off. And then probably about 16 it was then they're done. Or not done, but like we saying, the peak and the height and the growth and all that. And
Yeah.
once they started the whole, remember when they cut the demonetization? What did they call that? I forgot. When they first started the whole monetized thing, then that's when it changed.
Once they changed that to 4,000 hours, that really,
Yeah.
yeah, that really screwed a lot of people up.
Yeah, because I know mine was I had left around the time. I remember that's what made me mad because I would have had the time, but I left and started the drone thing,
Mm.
and then so I didn't get those all them live streams I was doing at that time. Well, and I was making videos. I would have made that number, but I had stopped for like 9 months. I was gone. I left the community completely. I wasn't on no fucking Instagram, nothing. I was gone. I disappeared from all this shit, and I was on in the FPV community. Ended up kind of coming up over there and. It was crazy over there. The bigger guys would actually like comment on your shit or something, you know, or end up answering your comment. Like it was different over there. They wouldn't, you know, or anybody willing to help or they willing to do whatever. Or you get little shout outs or, you know, it was just different. So I was over there for a minute because that was after what we was talking about. You find all the beef and all the hatred and all the. Remember my live stream, once it got kind of big, you had motherfuckers, they coming through just to get big. They come through with no subs starting off. Come through there, get a little exposure, get a couple of hook up with somebody. Next thing you know, this dude blow the fuck up. Then he's gone. He came back. He never came back. He didn't represent. He didn't go over there and say, "Hey, I'm from hashtag the family," or I started over here in Writers Hangout. Y'all go check him out. Something. There was no nothing. Motherfuckers bouncing, and that's where I learned. Like, well, fuck motherfuckers. After a while, I was like, you know, everybody just here to fucking try to come up. You know,
I'm not gonna forget about you guys.
Yeah,
I'm
what's
not
up?
worried about subs myself.
Sorry, we just ran our mouth.
I'm not gonna forget about you.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's how it go. Real ones don't. That's the thing. Like real ones don't. Half
If I
the
was
people
worried
get
about
this
subs,
thing,
man, I'd be fucking puking out videos every day. Fuck, when's the last time I put out a video? About a month ago.
right? And I put out videos every day, and I still don't give a shit about subs. So that also,
Yeah. Like I filmed today because
every-
I put new blinkers on my bike, so I did how not to put blinkers on your bike today. But
There you go.
it's still in the can. Speaking of which, okay, so I put LED blinkers on. I put that little resistor in there, like they say, and they're still fucking flashing fast
Oh, I remember
for
that.
some
Yeah.
reason.
Yeah, for real. Did everyone in the live stream,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we used to have. They were big. There was
right?
lots.
Yeah, like I said, remember we got to the point we had Jake and them coming in. We had bigger, like especially the Predator and shit like that. We had a lot of bigger guys, and they, actually some of them came later when it wasn't just like some controversy. So
Yep.
I say I was more proud of that, and that wasn't even nothing to be proud of because I didn't build or do anything. We just held live streams. Yeah, like you see, that's why I ended up that hashtag King of Saturday Night Live. I took over Saturday night at that point. I appreciate that. He said still are. Now it's just more random. Now I just do them just to talk to motherfuckers, really. Like we was talking about earlier, you know, it's just to be social.
Yeah.
Grab a little watch time out of it, but it'd be like this. I'm like, hey, fuck, I ain't doing shit. Fuck, I just been want to chat with motherfuckers lately. That's all it's been.
Yep. Exactly.
Because I don't get to do much social media. I'm not as good as these people. I don't know how they do it, making the rounds. You see certain people, they on every fucking post. I'm like, I don't know how the hell y'all do all this shit. I don't have that kind of time. Like, but some people do it. That's how you do it, and that's how you get your name out there.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to do more than just YouTube. You got to be all over the place.
Yeah, you can't just upload and leave it. You got to get out there and promote it and promote yourself.
Which is annoying as fuck.
Mm-hmm. And that's why I say I don't necessarily do like a lot of that. I'll do my little quick post, new video uploaded. And that's about it. Yeah. I'm not necessarily going around to everybody's shit out. I barely get on Instagram. I get on there for about 2-3 minutes. I need to check my time, but I don't do much, and I'll scroll a little because I done stopped all of that shit. I stopped the random just swiping, sitting there swiping. You ain't even looking at nothing. I'm not getting no value. I'm not getting no education. I'm not getting no entertainment. I ain't getting nothing. I'm just swiping. That's And so I got past that, and I'm like, yeah, I'll see a couple of certain people or certain posts is meaningful and like that. Maybe comment here and there a little. And no, I don't fuck with it too much. And like I said, even on mine, I don't even barely fuck with it at all. To put the little dumb new video, I started putting it in my story because my whole Instagram was new video uploaded because I don't ever post.
Yeah.
You know, so every post is just the post of me saying new video upload. So I had to stop that, and I only put it in the story. And then recently they've been helping me with this. I got what's his name, Mr. McStash, nominated me for that motorcycle challenge picture. You know, the ones that need no explanation or whatever. And
Oh yeah.
that's
Yeah.
the only one
What
that
is
gave me a
that,
little.
man? Someone fucking nominated me. I'm like, I'm like this. I have not been on Instagram a whole lot lately, and I'm like, what am I missing right now? Because when I
Yeah,
do
that's
go on
all it
Instagram,
is.
I'll look at 4 or 5 pictures. I'll like what I see. Go back to the top. Go visit the Canadian Moto chat fucking thing for a sec. Kind of flip through there, and then that's it. I'm off Instagram for the next 6-8 hours until I look at it again. Right?
Mm. What do you say? YouTube. Oh, you said if the YouTube didn't exist.
Oh yeah, your last vid.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta watch that one yet.
Yeah, because it was like what you're saying. I mean, it made me think it was part of it came from this copper shit and all this shit. I done seen a few motherfuckers for real. They hot, dude. They like, I mean, if you talking about your money, I mean, even if you ain't talking about your money, like they were saying, it was interaction. If your shit is deemed for kids, you can't get no comments. You ain't getting no notification. So that's just regular YouTube. After a while, it ain't money. It's that you can't interact. You can't do what we like doing on here.
Yeah,
So
that's
that's when
messing
it's
up.
ridiculous. And so, yeah, some people literally their channels are fucked because they can't. If you label it for kids, I mean, you have to label it for kids, otherwise you get fined. And so, at that point, his shit can't even get out. You can't even get a notification. You wouldn't even know the guy's video just got uploaded. And then if you did see it and you watched it, you can't even comment on the fucking thing.
Yeah.
And then they're not like they're not suggesting it, so you can't even get the numbers. And again, for the monetization, like they're saying, you're losing 60 to 90% of their fucking monetization. So it's nuts like that. For some people, that's fucking a lot of people. That's people's income. That's literally people's livelihood, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I guess all that shit comes into effect January 1st, hey?
Is that when it is? I think, yeah,
so.
right. I think it is January 1st, right? If something was December 10th, wasn't it? What was December 10th? You had something done by her. But yeah, I think January 1st was the whole thing. And a lot of because YouTube fucked up, right? And now we gotta like pay for their mistake, basically.
Well, it doesn't even make any sense. Like, because we aren't collecting data about children.
I know.
So how the hell are we liable?
I know. I forgot how it went. Some kind of way they passed the blame down to us. Like,
yeah.
You know what I mean? Like he passed it down to the creators instead of you as the person that's presenting all this.
Yeah.
Yeah, because like you say, I ain't got nothing to do with that. Or I clearly said it's not for kids. Like I'm not. And then you see the definitions they're saying, like fast moving titles or vibrant colors or what the fuck, like cereal. Anybody eats cereal. Or if you say cool, duh. What the fuck? Like, so how do you define what appeals to kids? You can say anything. And you know, for us, motorcycles appeal to kids. You see what I'm saying? So right there, like you're automatically in violation. So how do you determine? That's a vague, fucking ambiguous statement. So how do you define that? And then they got their bots searching, right? It's not gonna be humans. These is fucking software searching the fucking thing. Software don't know what the fuck it's looking at. You know what I mean? And all of a sudden, matter of fact, I've seen that. I hope it's not true. I've seen a few videos already that said I got fined $42,000. I didn't look at it, but I hope that's not true. I hope they're doing some fake clickbait shit, but I don't doubt it. Somebody got it. Like they said, remember on that video, he said, we're going to make an example. They got to make an example out of somebody.
Yeah, I saw a video where a guy put that in his title and it wasn't true.
Okay, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I assume a lot of people ain't gonna be true. They're gonna put bullshit. Yeah. Remember, everybody using the clickbait. The whole thing, really, a lot of it's clickbait, right? A lot of people using this extra. Oh, eHeart dropped out.
Oh shit!
It's over there. But yeah, a lot of people gonna drop out because it is. Because a lot of people gonna get affected.
Well, actually, I think that's YouTube's plan. Like I've been saying this for a while. I think YouTube is just completely overrun. They're getting way too many videos uploaded and they can't keep up.
I thought about that too. And that's their bullshit way to like slow
Yeah, they
everybody
just
down.
want those stupid creators that fucking do really stupid videos, right?
Exactly. Yeah, because that's the thing. Like you just said, you can't control all that shit, dude. There's fucking billions of videos. Forgot how many they say it is per fucking second. You know. Well, and then plus after a while they want us out anyway because they only want people who could make money. They only want big corporations who could pay for ads, right? That was the scary part when they said they can delete any channel that's not
Commercially viable.
commercially viable. And you're like right there, like that's a scare. When I heard that, so that's
The
what made me
majority of the people on the fucking platform.
on the platform. That's what made me make that video. Is when I heard that. How they said, "Oh, if you're not commercially viable, right there, that just means if you're not able to be monetized, or even if you are and you're not making that much money, then and right then that's what made me think it. I was like, oh fuck, what if my channel got deleted? I was like, well, what would I do? And that was the next answer. Like, well, I wouldn't do nothing. I'd still make videos. I would just watch them on my laptop right here. I had to run the HDMI cable over there to my TV. And I watch my videos like that. But as far as the people, like I was saying, that's the other half of why I do this, the interaction and all that.
That is loud.
And all that, but Facebook, Instagram's 1 minute. I was like, well, YouTube Live, you can get a little longer.
Oh, Spartan, he's an Aussie, isn't he?
Yeah, no, he's in UK.
Oh,
I know what's
UK.
the part we didn't even let you talking. I'm
Because
sorry.
I'm like, it's fucking daylight out, man. What the fuck?
Right? That's who should be talking. We running off at the mouth. What's up, Spartan? Can you hear us?
Yes. I'm
There
just
we
going
go.
to start up my car.
Like you say, you over there, and the next day you in the future and shit. I mean, what you talking about?
Yeah, he's totally in the future right now.
Well, my future is going to bed.
There you go.
Time to shut
Wow,
this
mine's
thing
just
down.
cracking this beer and having the freaking beer.
There you
First
go.
fucking beer.
Right.
So thanks everyone for showing up. If there's anyone still in the side chat, I'll put the link in here one more time.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they'd have to come in like right now because you
Yeah.
gotta
The
approve
after
them.
party, yeah.
Hey, that's
You
what
gotta
I'm
come
saying.
in right now because I'm going to bed and I gotta let you in. So
Hey, so should I just y'all want me to just start one then or what?
oh yeah, go to
If
Rockets.
you want to.
Go for it.
I mean, if y'all
Yeah,
still
Rocket, I'll jump in, man. I'm sure we'll get a few
All right,
people.
yeah. Reset it up. Send me a link. Email.
All right.
Perfect.
That's in everybody want.
Sounds perfect.
All right. Bye, guys.
All right. Later. Appreciate it, free boy.
Yeah. Thanks
See
for
you
coming
over
in.
Rockets channel.
Yeah. See y'all on the side chat. Y'all come over to my channel. I'll start it next.
All right. And ending.